Looking hopeful, here he comes. Rajan, meet Paul. Will, meet Paul. Be careful because it comes apart, gentlemen. Well done, congratulations. Oh, I told you it came apart. All right, that's great, thanks. And if I can now be joined by the captains of the two ladies teams who, unless you were really not watching through Millwall. Becky from St Andrews, Dublin, and Martha from Brighton College. Once again, a trophy which conveniently divides into two halves to be shared. Well done, Brighton, and well done, Andrews, Dublin. If you want to go on the pitch, ladies, and have your photograph taken, feel free. A team photo would be lovely, wouldn't it? A memento for parents.
I'm no longer a consultant, I only do marketing these days.
Well done again, both ladies teams, St Andrews, Dublin and Brighton College. Ladies and gentlemen, the time is shortly before 2 o'clock. If you're ready, I'm ready. As they say in boxing circles, it's showtime.
Hello, welcome to the 123rd Varsity here at Southgate today. I'm Molly and I'm with Izzy, we're from Cambridge. We'll be commentating with Shona and Lucy from Oxford. So the players are just about to come out, ready for their line-up. We've had a good warm-up already. A little bit of rain from the water guns, but the weather's looking nice. Just waiting for them to come out now. So anyone to look out for today on the Oxford team?
Yes, there's a few returning Blues. We've got Cotty as captain today, who's going to be pretty useful in the middle of the pitch. And then we've got Riss, who's up front today, always dangerous, and Grace is at the back, looking really strong, and will be distributing nicely from there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rachel Diggin, who should have been captaining today, will not be playing, which is good news for Cambridge because she has scored in 2 of her 3 varsity games, including the best goal I've ever seen in my life. But unfortunately, had a pretty horrific knee injury at the start of the season. But I know we'll be cheering her team on from the dugout.
Yeah, I think from the Cambridge side, Captain Gemma Taylor, it's her birthday today as well. She's very strong in the midfield. We also have Bethan Monker, she's returning. Back for a PhD. She got Mom a couple years ago and scored our winning flick to win the match, so I'd watch out for her in the back line as well. Just waiting for the game to get underway, so teams are being shouted out now. Had quite a good warm-up from both sides, saw a few aerials being thrown from the Oxford girls, and that happened quite a lot last year, so look out for that.
Yeah, unfortunately her aerial threat from last year is also on the bench from another knee injury, so we'll need to see how her replacements fare with her aerials.
Also on the sideline for Cambridge, luckily no players this year, but we've got Smiley Sam, the fitness man, who's our manager today, alongside Adam Price, our coach, and a new goalkeeper coach for this year. Might need to get the name for that one, Monty. But yeah, luckily no players on the side of the pitch, but a good set of coaching staff. Nick Bentley, the goalkeeper coach today.
Oxford have a coach making his debut today, Matt from South Africa. We were very sad to see Tam go at the end of last season. Hello to Tam if you're listening. But I'm sure Matt is very excited to be coaching his first game.
Great to see 2 female umpires as well for this match. Hope they have a great game.
How has the Cambridge season been looking so far?
Actually been going really well. The girls are fighting for promotion, currently in 2nd in the East Prem. Scored a lot of goals. I think we're up to 63.
Yeah, 3 per game.
Yeah, they're on a score rate of 3 per game, so hopefully a high-scoring match today. We were saying hopefully a lot of goals, maybe a few corners from Cambridge, as is normally the run of play. Not very great on the outfield goals, but yeah, hopefully a high-scoring match today.
We seem to be setting up from the opposite sides to usual. I wonder whose decision that was.
Oxford doing some big sprints there. Also see Oxford are sporting the vests again. Couldn't afford sleeves for another year.
Hopefully the sun will come out. It's threatening. Oh.
Wonder what's going on in these team talks. Probably a bit of motivation. Sarah Al-Sad has been the number 28 there. You can see on your screen. She's the motivation sec for the Cambridge Blues this year. So apparently does a little speech before each game. But I think that might be more of a changing room thing. But I'm sure Gemma Taylor's giving out some wise words. She's actually, fun fact, the first Cambridge Blues captain to be the youngest player on the field for Cambridge. And it's her birthday today. So happy birthday, Gemma. Predictions on the score? What do you think?
I mean, 2-1 is a very standard varsity scoreline over the last few years, but yeah, hopefully at least 3 goals would be nice. In some, if they were all for Oxford, that would be even better. But
yeah, maybe a fun 4-3. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm going for a 4-2 win for Cambridge. Get in the comments if you've got any fun score predictions. And now we get the start of seeing the lineups. Any idea how Oxford will be setting up?
So I know that they actually changed their lineup partway through the season. They were playing a 3 at the back due to injuries, but they've changed back to a 4 at the back, which I think has been working very well for them. Grace Annetts is setting up in centre-back. She will actually have played in every line in a varsity match by the end of this game. She's slowly worked her way back from the forwards to the defence, but I know she's a big threat at centre-back as she was up front.
And here we go. First play of the game, Oxford on the ball. Cambridge going in with a very high press. Looks like the classic layers press that we go for with that high forward up front, cutting the pitch.
Yeah, the Cambridge press always caused us a lot of stress in defence from Oxford.
Yeah, Oxford being really calm in their transfer here, keeping it, and yeah, a bit of pressure from Cambridge forwards.
Oh yeah, Izzy Austin doing well there. It's her, umpires didn't like that. Yeah, Izzy Austin's final varsity, shout out to her, a veteran of the Blues. She's a 6th year medic, going off to the Navy next year.
And last year, I think she scored a goal that was then disallowed, so hopefully she scores one today that isn't disallowed.
With the right side of her stick.
Oh, big aerial coming out. Beating everyone, but the umpire didn't like the look of that 5 metres. So in hockey, for those of you who might not know, the aerial rules are a bit confusing for everyone, including the umpires. But if you throw it into a space that's contested, or if someone runs into it and they're not 5, the ball gets overturned. So that's what happened there.
Do we have an aerial threat from the Cambridge girls?
Well, Lara Gjorgueva, sorry Lara for that pronunciation, has got a big aerial, but she also plays high midfield, so not sure how much that'll be coming out today.
You never know.
I think we had a couple from Amy Litchfield at halfback last year, so maybe she'll bring that out if needed.
This is Holly Wheel on the ball, making her varsity debut.
Oh, a little bobbly ball through there. Classic Oxford.
So Rissa Welch, last year's captain.
Oh, Cambridge better get back in front of this. Oh, and a nice touch there from, I think that was the captain, Gemma Taylor.
First action in the D went to Oxford's way. Let's see what they've got set up from the long corner.
Yeah, a lot of energy in those first few minutes, and Oxford transferring the ball well.
Oh, a little mistrap there. It's Cambridge back on the ball. It's always a cagey first few minutes of the game.
First look at the Oxford press.
Yeah, what we playing here, girls?
Think
Seen this one before?
Taking a leaf out of your book.
Yeah, it does look like it, doesn't it?
I know they've got a new press this year that we've not used before as a team, so I'll be interested to see how it works for them.
Yeah, I think they might have taken this one from Daryl Cassidy, famous New Zealand hockey player, ex-Cambridge Blues coach.
But he did get us our win, so yeah, maybe Oxford trying to replicate that.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea from them. It was definitely something we always were very worried about before varsity, is how we were going to get out of that Cambridge press.
Bethan Moncur on the ball now. Last time she was on this pitch, it was to score a penalty flick in the shuffles of to win the varsity match. So hopefully a good luck omen that she's back on her PhD.
She is studying robotics.
Oh, and fun fact for you here, robot is the only word from the Czech language taken into the English language.
Learning something new every day.
Oh, a little bit of an attack there from Cambridge, but Oxford back on it now.
She's got herself Stopford on the ball.
Yeah, that was well taken out there of that area.
This is Susie Dunn, back from her year abroad. She was in Germany last year, but played a full season.
It's a crucial stop from Nicole Cousins there.
Oh, and Oxford on the run again.
This is Megan Cotty, the captain.
Yeah, Nicole Cousins stepping up on that one. And Sarah Al-Sad now on the ball. What's she going to do? A little spin? No. She's on the run. Yeah, nice work there from Saz. And kept in by Izzy Austin. Now she's on the run. What's she got? Oh, lovely bit of pace there. And that's run off for a long corner.
Yeah, exciting end-to-end play here. Oxford obviously looking to play those hard balls into their D. Looks quite threatening.
I think we've had more action in the Ds than we did of the entire first quarter last year. It was a really hard-fought midfield battle. So
Amy Litchfield there just run the ball off the back line, but in her new and preferred position of left half-back, making the move from right half-back last year.
And here's the Cambridge press we're seeing. Again, yeah, these aggressive layers. It's Emily Mann pressing. Oxford staying calm on the ball.
Oh, nice touch there from Etta McGill. Shout out to Etta's granny and granddad, listening all the way from Ireland, I think. So shout out for you if you're listening.
Oh, it's a great aerial through from Oxford there, but picked
Couldn't
up by
quite
Anna
connect.
Warden.
Oh, and Oxford win it back in the middle there. This is looking a bit familiar from last year.
Susie down on the ball, out to Pip.
And Cambridge clean it up again.
Yeah, Cambridge defence are always incredibly good in this game, so I think Oxford are going to have to try to get around them a bit harder.
And here we have Kat Pesh on the ball, a Cam City Ones player who's also been playing for Cambridge in Bucks. She'll be a real threat up front today, we think.
Oxford getting the ball back and round. Oh,
There's Megan Taylor, the vice-captain of Oxford. Back to Megan Cotty. And out to
back
Grace.
out, staying calm. Cambridge coming across, putting a bit of pressure on. Sarah Assad looking hungry for the ball.
Yeah, Oxford are moving the ball really well, but lots of pressure in the midfield. That's Gemma Taylor, unlucky to not win the ball there.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a good step, just didn't quite get it cleanly.
needs to be careful there. Umpire didn't sound too happy about that one. Stay on the pitch, Gemma, please.
Yeah, do we predict any cards today?
Well, there's normally one or two
Normally
when things
one or
get a bit.
Oh,
It
great
was
step from
another-
Ella there. She's on the run now. Oh, and found a little foot.
And hopefully no injuries. We've had a few Oxford eyebrows split in the last few years, so hopefully we'll keep it clean today.
Also, normally get a little bit of cramp going on, particularly in my memory, the one when Olivia Lee-Smith brought 14 players to the varsity match and then I think she managed to get cramp herself after a bit too much running.
And here's Kat Pesh, good run. Well stopped by Oxford on the line.
Oxford staying calm at the back, under a bit of pressure, managing to find a little way out. Oh, straight off the sideline.
We have Cambridge supporters down on this left-hand side. Some nice flags on show. Good turnout from Oxford down here as well.
Oxford taking it quickly out the back.
Oh,
Great
great
trap.
pick for Mimi Jenner there. Oh, on to Sarah. Unlucky, a little bit of obstruction there.
Coming out quickly again.
Yeah, some really good midfield battles going on here.
Oh, Amy Jenner on a great run there. Through to Kat Petch. What's she going to do? Finds a lovely little ball to Emily Mann. Through to Sarah. Oh, she's found it. Little spin. Oh, close there from Rachel Burns. Just getting
last
safe from the
ditch
keeper,
save.
but Cambridge on the attack.
This is Miriam in the Oxford goal. This is her varsity debut as well. She's had some cracking seasons recently and I know has really stepped up to the Women's Blues this year.
We had a nice, famous Sarah Al-Sad spin there to almost lose.
Yeah, I can't go a varsity match without one.
Yeah,
Good
she
that we've
undid
got
me
that
in the
in.
middle of the pitch with that last year.
Oh, out to Nicole. Finds a route, one ball in. Oh, is that a little foot? No, looks like it wasn't. Cambridge setting up that high press again.
Yeah, I know Oxford will be doing everything they can not to concede a corner because Cambridge's corners are famously ruthless.
Yeah, and this is a really good aggressive start from Cambridge, more so than I've seen in previous years.
Yeah, looking quite calm and composed from both teams actually. A bit less chaotic than last year, I think. Kat Petch reaching up there. Oh, she did know the error was coming. How's the midfield looking in Oxford?
They're looking pretty quick.
Oh, is that Beth in there picking? Yeah,
Yeah, we've got some serious pace up front for Oxford this year.
long corner now.
Two
Cambridge
balls.
finding their players. Kat Petch hitting the ball away, but for the right reasons. Oxford playing out and round.
Finding Susie
Going
Dunn
round
in the
the
corner.
baseline.
Susie Dunn loves the corner famously. 2 years ago she took the ball there with about 10 minutes of the game to go and stayed there for about 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, I remember that well.
To secure
Tough time
to
for
secure
us.
the 1-0 win.
Oh, good ball on the inside for Litch there. Oh, it's gone through all three of those players. But Oxford have got it back. Little reverse dip.
Great trap from Pip.
Oh, and just a little missed trap there off the back line. Cambridge will reset for a 16.
Yeah, it's looking quite an even game at the moment, actually. Threats on both sides. Oxford definitely, I think, can use their counter and speed quite well. But yeah, Cambridge having some chances as well.
Nicole Cousins setting up on the ball here. She's one of our new Blues this year, an ex-Nomad captain.
That's Harriet putting pressure on in the press.
Yeah, really composed from Nicole here at the back, and Bethan as well.
Oh, Bethan.
Oh, some lovely hands there from the Cambridge.
Yeah, good strength from Bethan on the ball. Bam.
Yeah, wasn't getting much help from her team there, but she was doing a cracking job.
Oh, here she is again. Good work, Bethan.
This is
Eyes tell
definitely
lies.
a more aggressive Oxford press than I think I've ever seen. Cambridge have done very well to get out of it a few times now.
Yeah, they're holding the ball quite well. Quite a lot of skill at the back. Yeah. Nice there from Nicole. Out to Bethan. She's looking up, but her team needs to keep moving for her. She's just playing with the Oxford
Yeah, no
attack
way
there.
out with this Oxford press.
Oh, it's a great ball in.
Yeah,
And another long corner for Oxford.
a very well executed reverse stick hit there.
And Nicole doing up her laces. Good she noticed they were undone before the crowd did.
Taking a while to set this one up. And they go out to the back.
Can they get it round?
Cambridge stepping out their full press again.
Out to Holly Smith.
Oh, good little step there from Imogen Jenner. Chris couldn't make it again this year, sadly.
Here we have Amy Litchfield on the ball.
Oh, lovely
Yeah,
turn.
great turn in the midfield there.
Picked up
from
by Grace
Lara.
Annetts though. And here comes Riss.
That was a little
Risk
Seven Oaks
off.
battle.
Fortunately, no way through.
Lara hunting that one down.
Some really nice composed hockey by Oxford though. Just no way forward, so taking it back out and round. Keeping the ball.
Oh, and another good step there from Mimi. Oh, and Sarah's won that one. That was a good team effort. And Imi takes out of there. Gemma's on the ball in the middle. Oh, finds a lovely pass out to Bethan. Who finds a foot. Oh, advantage you're playing on. Gemma back on the ball. Through to Kat Petch.
Just run into a
We've
sea
got
of
3 on
players
1
here.
player.
Oh, unlucky there. Lifted up.
There's Alice Jackson on the ball, her varsity debut as well.
Oxford on the counter. Looking quick. Can they
Really
find a way
Lovely
through?
ball through. Harriet
We're going to
Eels.
get a spin from Harriet.
Turning
There we
strong.
are.
Yeah, great tackle from Ella there. A characteristic low stick. Ella, captain last year. Back again as centre back.
Oxford still on the attack, but choose to come out, give himself a little bit less pressure.
Yeah,
just
Oxford had some good possession here actually. Really working it round.
tiring the Cambridge girls out.
Cambridge stepping out. Gemma Taylor there, hounding Arissa Welsh.
Oh,
Good
another
pick from
tricky ball
Bethan
to
there,
deal with.
saves. Oh, and found a nice foot as well.
That'll give Cambridge a chance to breathe, but not for long as Oxford set up their high press again.
Cotty telling them to go backwards.
Playing it in and out here from Cambridge.
Yeah, 4 on 1 there. Cotty's got the ball.
Yeah,
And
Emily
good
Kane
save.
getting her first touch on the ball. Good strong kick out. That'll settle the nerves. Speaking to ex-Cambridge legend. Oh,
This is
Wait a
Megan
minute.
Cotty.
yeah, well cleared from Cambridge.
Clinical Cambridge defence as always, but a great chance there from Oxford.
Yeah, speaking to, I think Molly was saying, ex-Cambridge legend Kirsten Meehan earlier. She said it's great as a goalie to get that first save in early. Yeah, settle the nerves a bit.
Play getting broken down a little bit more now. Hopefully get a little bit more settled. Gemma Taylor there, stepping, making a big interception. But Oxford have found their way back onto the ball.
Yeah, Oxford looking quite threatening, attacking this left side, opening Cambridge up a bit there.
Emily Mann stepping up to the ball. And Arissa Welsh back on it.
Another lovely through ball.
Someone
This is
step in
Lara
and make a big
Banfield.
tackle. Yeah, good there from Georgie Turner.
And yeah,
Great first move on the pitch. Another fresher blue, not a real fresher, but her first Blues varsity and very well deserved.
Yeah, lots of circle entries from Oxford in the last few minutes, but the Cambridge defence have been clearing it up very nicely.
it'd be interesting if they could get themselves a short corner so we can see how they set up for that.
Might even use the old wrong side of the D tactic. Seen that one before.
That was a John Shaw. Classic.
Yeah, I think Oxford's transfer is being really effective here. It's making the Cambridge girls run and opening up a lot of
Rosie
space.
on the ball, one of the only freshers on the team this year, varsity debut. Lots of new blues on the women's Oxford women's blues this year, which is really nice to see.
Good good channeling from Emily Mann there.
Pip not quite able to execute the reverse hit that we saw from Cotty earlier.
Oxford again pressing high. Amy Jenner making a nice lead in there. Emily Mann stepping up to the ball.
Oxford win it back high.
Yeah, Cambridge might need to bring out their aerial skills to get out of this press.
Rachel Burns getting involved. But back into the Oxford outlet.
I remember Cambridge used to have a very threatening slide pass out of their centre backs.
Yeah, we have that from Ella Horden. Hopefully she'll bring that out.
I'd love to see that again today.
Good if we got a few more chances to outlet. Great step there from Emily Mann on the run. Running like a nibble. Loves it. Oh God, is this boxing?
Susie Dunn's in trouble here.
The crowd's gone wild.
First card of the game in the first quarter.
Don't mess with Emily Mann.
For anyone watching who doesn't know how the hockey cards work, green is 2 minutes, a yellow is 5 to 10, and a red is game over. But hopefully we will not be seeing any red cards today.
A 2 minute suspension for the Oxford number 10, Susie Dunn.
There she is on the bench, taking her 2 minutes. A welcome break, perhaps.
Maybe a good time to shout out to Susie's team that she played for in Germany last year.
EC Vi and Munchen, I think.
We apologise for that pronunciation. She had a cracking time playing there last year, played a lot of indoor. They might have taught her a few bad habits though, looking at that tackle.
Yeah. She's looked threatening on the ball though, so some good stick work.
Back to Ella Horden, stalwart of the women's blues.
Great ball out wide.
There's that slider.
Oxford have set off since they're down to 10.
Oxford have definitely dropped their press off a bit.
It's up with Rachel Burns at the moment, otherwise known as Raki B and maths teacher.
Cambridge got trapped down in the corner. Let's see what they can do.
And they've just won a lovely little free hit there. Oxford weren't so sure about it.
No.
Bethan Moncur on the ball. She's going to go for a big aerial across? No, a little pass into Gemma Taylor. And that's our first quarter. What are we thinking, girls?
Really impressed with the hockey we've seen so far, to be honest. It's been a very high quality first 17 and a half minutes with chances at both ends.
Good to get maybe a corner in the next one. Everyone's sprinting off the pitch as usual. There's a lot of high energy in the varsity match. But as we saw last year, when the whistle goes, play can start. So you've got to be ready to get off and on the pitch very quickly.
Yeah, I think both teams looking at their best when they're stringing some passes together. Oxford definitely in the second half of that quarter looked really strong with their transfer. And yeah, breaking into Cambridge's D a few times.
Yeah, both teams had chances though, and I think the first quarter is always a bit cagey, but as soon as people get into the game and kind of start releasing some of those nerves, we start seeing some really nice hockey.
Yeah, hopefully we see a bit more attacking in and around the D. Goal would be nice.
I think, Oxford's press, that might pose a bit of a challenge if they can keep that up. Hard to get it out from.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we'll do with that. Maybe go to a back three. Play even riskier. Maybe a Lich aerial.
Have to see if Cambridge know how to beat their own press.
Yes, true. We've never
practiced this.
that is true. We do. I think the only time we've played it is when we play against the Nomads, who use the very good and same tactics of the Wood Blues. But that's also normally a tight game. So we'll see what they come out with. See what Adam Price's any words of wisdom he might have against his own press.
Gosh, yeah, only about a minute break there for that. Quarter time, 2 minutes, a minute.
We're back out 2 minutes, I think.
Yeah, get some sweets on board. My fun fact is that the Women's Blues really enjoy a Percy pig. Oh no, a Tangfastic. But Susie Dunn's allergic to Tangfastic, so she has to have a Percy pig instead.
And Oxford's sweet of choice. That's a tough one. Maybe a squashy. I feel like you can't ever get bored of them. Like me on holiday.
Yeah, I'm very susceptible to the squashy look.
Oxford starting only with 10 because Susie's still in the sin bin.
Oh, Rachel Burns on the ball there, a little bit of skill. Out to Etta, who moves it into Gemma. Nice bit of play here from Cambridge. One old fresher finding another. Etta trying to win a free hit there, and she does. Maybe we'll get a corner off this one and see what Cambridge can pull out.
Yeah, aggressive start. In the words of Olivia Shears, another CHE legend, she thinks that anyone who
Vanbrugh on the
scores
ball.
first is likely to
Out
win.
to Cora Hill.
Oxford back on the
And out
counter.
to Megan Taylor. Can she get there?
Oh, it
Oh,
doesn't
a bit
quite
too
make
much pace on that ball, unfortunately.
GT on the ball. Moves it back to Catherine Nichols, a fellow Cats girl.
I think Oxford are back up to 11 now.
Oxford still sitting a bit deeper on their press. Maybe they'll press now they've got that 11th player back on.
Oh, is Yossin going
That's
to
a
make
lovely
it?
ball.
She does. That's a lovely ball. Can she get her head up? Rachel Burns is free in the D. Oh, a little lift there. Didn't quite manage to find the foot, but she's working hard. Oh, Emily Mann back on the ball. Can she win another foul? Oh, a lovely spin there. And across. As Yossin wins it back to Oxford. And a nice clear out to the side. You're a fan of that one, aren't you, Monty?
Yeah, nice little slap off the pitch.
Classic. But still in the attack. Kat Petch. She's going to use her 1v1 skills. Oh, beats one. Almost finds Gemma Taylor. And Oxford are on the way out.
Nicely cleared up there from Riss.
Another little bouncer.
Oh, another ball
This
out
one
wide.
looks like it might make
Bet
it.
she's got this one. Oh, unlucky.
GT back on the ball.
Really good idea there from Oxford, just unfortunately a bit too much pace on it.
Yeah, what do we think of this Oxford, not quite half court, but kind of more a 3/4 press they're going for now?
Yeah, they've dropped off a bit, haven't they?
Maybe they're feeling a bit tired in the legs.
Feel the cramp coming on.
Oh, literally finding a little ball inside there to Emily Mann. Oh, just
Foot in the
catches
middle.
Essa. Oxford
Oh,
back on
lovely
the
1-2
counter.
there.
Oh, Catherine Nichols forgets a stick there.
Oh,
You might need that, Cathers.
no,
She's back in the
Yeah.
outlet.
just higher press now from the sideline.
Yeah, they've stepped up
Oh.
again.
Good vision there from Gemma.
Yeah, nice and calm here from Cambridge. Oh, a lovely little touch. Made it way through there from Emily Mann. Out to Kat Petch from Izzy Austin. Kat's on the run. Who's that defending her? Oh, just got beat. Oh, two there.
Sweet.
Lovely from Kat. Can she find a player? Oxford back on the ball. GT.
Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky there. Good bit of attacking play from Cambridge.
First bit of panic from the Oxford defence, giving it straight back to Cambridge there.
Lovely little replay of that. Just wide of the goal.
Yeah, Kat Peshery showing her skills there, going down the left side.
Cambridge really pressing Grace Sannett's hard right now.
Yeah, Oxford under a bit of pressure there. Can they
Cotty on
find
the
the way
ball.
out? Playing it back out to the left half. Oh, a
Finding a
little
way
slider
out.
through.
Unfortunately, not to an Oxford stick.
Cathers gets a good touch on that, and Ella's on the ball. Nice and calm. Yeah, good bit of work here from Ella. Out to Cathers. Can she find a ball? Oh, she's on the run. Yeah, nice ball inside. Gemma fancies a little run. Yeah, great call from Ella there. Ella finds her way to Litch. She's going to find a bit of pace, take someone on. She's grown up a bit. Keeping calm. Oh no, she's on the run. Oxford
Double
crowd
team
liking
there.
that one.
Oxford crowd have woken up a bit now.
Yeah, always tough for the halfbacks who right next to the crowd.
Yeah, you never want to be left half at Varsity.
I was left half of Varsity for a very long time.
Oh,
Never a good
Essa,
day
great
out.
clear there. Good step in the D. Can Kat win it back? Oxford into the 25.
Will they win a corner?
Lifted ball to the side. GT stepping out.
Or with Megan Taylor?
Yeah, good touch there from Cathers.
And another long corner for Oxford. They do have ball patrol, but choosing to get it themselves.
It's always a
And now
confusing one
there's
having,
two.
having the ball kids at Varsity. You're so used to getting the ball yourself.
Yeah, Shona was never very impressed with the ball kids at Varsity.
But thank you very much, the ball kids.
But thank
for
you
being
to
here
the ball
today.
kids.
You are,
Sorry for it.
we appreciate you.
I think it's one of the only games we all actually play with ball kids, so it does take some getting used to.
Oxford finding another bouncy ball down the side, but Litch clears that one up. Oh, bit of
It's
confusion,
Cambridge ball,
looks like.
according to the umpire.
Yeah, it's a Cambridge ball there.
Don't think either team expected that.
No, I think she might have called it dangerous, although didn't make its way that far off the ground.
She just wants to see that good Oxford press again.
Thought we were going to see an aerial there.
Oh, Cat's on the run. But
No
Oxford
match for
step
Holly
in there.
Smith.
Are they going to come down the left?
Oh, straight down the
Ella
middle.
stepping up there, making a good
Alice
tackle.
is back
Can
on
she
it.
win it back? Double team there from GT and Ella. Yeah, and they've won it back. Can they clear? Oh, thought that might have found a little foot, but...
And a corner!
What are we going to see?
One there by Alice Jackson.
What are we going to see from Oxford's corner, do we think?
So I asked them the other day and they were being very secretive about it. I think they forgot that I was on their side. I know they have some big threats from the top. I know we're always a big fan of some deflections, so honestly I really don't know where this might go for the first one.
Any drag flickers in the locker?
There are some there. I don't know if it's their I don't know if it'll be their first port of call, but they do have some threats, both high and low.
Always know you've got confidence in your drag flicker when they're not the first port of call.
But we do have
saying that from experience.
Megan T and Riss, who both have a good flick on them at the top, so maybe we'll test the keeper by getting something on target.
And Oxford only having 2 at the back, so they're having 1 extra person up in their corners this year.
Etta McGill stepping out as first runner. Oh, sticks flying around in there.
Have a feeling that maybe didn't go where it was meant to go.
Yeah, that bit of chaos in that first corner.
Yeah, good strike though nonetheless.
And Oxford bringing it back out and round. Finding themselves easing the pressure coming out in this outlet quite a bit, but controlling the game from it, so it's working quite well for them.
Another nice one too.
Yeah.
Nice from Grace there. There's Rosie Chen on the ball.
Is this a fresher?
It is the only fresher on the team. We have a few making their varsity debuts, but a lot of them have come up from the women's twos. So actually only 1 fresher.
There's also Lara Bamfield, who is, well, she's actually a second year, but first year playing for UHC. She actually played for my club Slough prior to that, so shout out to any Slough girls that are watching. But she's an old fresher doing her PhD.
Oxford just ran that one off the back line, so restarting with a Cambridge 16. Another high press from Oxford, but Litchy's on the ball. Accidentally found Laura's foot there.
Yeah, the Oxford crowd really giving the Cambridge left back a hard time over there.
Cambridge getting man on.
Everyone taking a breath to decide what to do next.
Oxford moving it slow and out from the back.
Oh!
Laura getting beaten, but Sarah stepping in there. Working as a team, those two.
Yeah, there's been some good double teaming from both sides, actually, to win the ball back.
Litchfield taking it.
Good crash there from Oxford. Megan Cotty on the ball. Out to Megan Taylor.
A good high transfer from Oxford there. They're really making the most of that.
And a
great ball in from Rosie. Laura on the ball.
Has she got anything? Yeah, good step from Emily came there. Long corner for Oxford though, pressure's not off.
Yeah, very aggressive keeping from Emily there.
Yeah, good for Emily, got a few good touches on the ball now.
A really threatening ball in there from the fresher Rosie.
A bit of disguise in it, I think.
Out. Rachel Burns stepping up, just teasing her.
Just kept in.
Ella Horden and Gemma Taylor stepping out. Nice low position there from Ella. Oxford still on the ball. Moving out to the right now.
Yeah, we've had a lot more Oxford possession this quarter.
Yeah, Cambridge need to get themselves back into this.
Yeah.
And another Oxford free hit just outside the D. Moving it out. Oh, and up to Rachel Burns. It's a 1v2, but what she's got, an ex-Ireland international. Goes for the old throw and hope.
Ooh.
Oh, but she's back on it. Oh, lovely little ball there from
Can't expect to hear a whistle there, but we'll carry on.
Obstruction umpire.
And a save from Miriam.
Nice little counter there from Cambridge, though. Hopefully, could get a corner off this, or even a goal.
Yep.
Gemma Taylor, ball in.
Oh.
Team weren't quite expecting that one.
Reverse stick hit.
Yeah, good break from Cambridge, though. Kat Pesh running really fast to get up there.
Setting up that high press again. Rachel Burns cutting out that other halfback. Oh, there's a loose aerial, and Kat Petch's on the ball.
Oh, what a strike!
Just on the inside post of the goal.
Yeah, showing just how threatening that high press is. It really does put you under a lot of pressure at the back. And unfortunately, a bit of a failed error from Grace Annett, and Cambridge cleared that straight up.
Oxford probably feeling a little bit stressed. Here's a replay. Where does it go? Does the keeper get saved? Oh, I think she gets a touch on that. So we're in for a long. Playing it straight in. Kat Petch on the ball again. Going for a reverse.
Is that a swing and a miss?
Having an appeal for a
Calling
foot.
Oh,
But looking like it's a long corner.
umpires made no decision.
Not quite the penalty corner they were hoping for. But Gemma Taylor back on the ball, looking like she wants to go forwards. Well, I was wrong there, wasn't I? Good step from Imi Jenner there.
Unlucky for Pip there.
And Sarah stepping through. What's she going to do? Plays it out wide to Bethan Monka, who plays it just inside onto her foot. Nice and calm from Bethan there, showing her wisdom. Into Imi Jenner. No, it's a nice lead.
Got a lot of traffic in
Finds
this
a
last
foot.
quarter.
Yeah, we've really switched up the play here. Oxford had a big run of attack, and now we're back in the Cambridge attacking half. Gemma Taylor, silky skills there. Finds her way out to Ella. Finds a lovely ball in. Can anyone get on it? Kat Petch trying to win that back.
Cleared out by Megan Cotty, the captain.
Yeah, kept calm from Oxford there.
Oxford will be happy to have the ball back in their control.
Maybe we're going to try the aerial again. Out to the right half back. But straight to Imogen Jenner, who's going to cut inside, find a nice pass to Gemma Taylor, who's a bit under pressure there, but wins a foul. Or one under pressure again, but wins a foul again. And she's back on the attack. Finds the ball up to Kat Petch. Can she find a way in? Yeah, finds a nice free hit there. Not the best place to be, the corner, but
We've got some laces undone in the D.
what we're going to do here, maybe a pop out. Moves it back. Bobbles it in. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
I think maybe didn't go 5.
I think that's probably the case.
Probably the case.
Not too sure either. Yeah, so it must travel 5 if you have a free hit inside the attacking 25 before it can go into the D.
I think Oxford will be really glad to get out of their half after some quite intense play from Cambridge there.
Yeah, some good play in the middle here. Going for the aerial. A little low on there. Great stop by Catherine Nichols. Can she get out there? Finds a foot. Time for Cambridge to reset.
An aggressive press from Oxford.
Finds the ball into Gemma Taylor. Trying to collapse that press there, you see. Giving it into Gemma and then moving it back out. But straight back down the left.
Yeah.
And
You feel like
unlucky
Cambridge
there.
should have tried to get it out onto the right where the space is.
Yeah, they had a bit more space out here. Now they're under a bit of pressure again from Oxford, but hopefully they'll go back to their outlet.
Yeah, really nice to see Lucy Stopford on the ball on the right half back.
Winds up for a huge hit there.
Yeah, she
finds
was
Oxford,
injured for
but
half the season, but it's really nice to see her back on the pitch.
Sarah Al-Sad here, finding herself in defence. But wins the ball nicely there.
Bethan Monka looking to go on a run here.
Yeah, finds a nice safe ball out. Nicole Cousins back on the ball. Across to Ella Horden. Is she going to find it out all the way to... Oh, she's on the run. Great ball through to the middle. Can we step on it? Good step there from Emily Mann. Good bit of pace. Oh, God, she's really taking hits today, Emily.
Yeah, Emily Mann showing good strength there, winning a foul.
Famously, ball or player.
I think Oxford a bit lucky to keep all of them.
Pip going for the ball.
Yeah, maybe we'll see a yellow before the end. Bethan goes for the hit into Kat. Can she roll and get it in the D? Getting caught by her feet a little bit there. Oxford managed to get on that.
Cleaned up by Rosie again.
But a hit down the sideline. Cambridge have a bit of time now to reset.
Oxford getting on their men in the D.
You're a big
And
fan
they're
of
deciding
tight
to come back
marking,
round.
Liz.
I am. The girls probably are really glad I'm not on their team this year. They
Great
probably had
one-timer
enough
there
of me.
from Sarah. Out to Bethan. Can she find a ball through to Kat? Gets up to Kat. Goes for the bobbly ball in. On to Izzy. Oh, great save from the keeper there. And a great strike from Izzy Austin.
Yeah, that would have been a very exciting goal.
Kat on the ball. Can she get a hit? Oh, great pick there from Oxford.
Some great reverse hits here from Cambridge. A very loopy one, but a great save from Miriam.
Yeah, that looked like it was going
I think we're
going to
see a replay.
Oh, yeah, here we go. It's actually a perfect lob. Great save there from the Oxford goalie.
I think it was going over, but it's hard to tell. It might have been dipping in.
Yeah, she's quite a tall keeper. Crowd getting a bit louder as the day's going on.
The beers are going in.
Not an alcoholic.
Another dinky aerial, picked up by Cambridge.
Oh, a big chop there. She should be careful. I think she's only just come on the pitch. Oh, good tackle there.
Yeah, Oxford midfield might need to be a bit careful here with some of those choppy tackles going in.
Can't quite see what happened there. Anyone else? It's Beth on the sideline now, taking this free hit. Gemma there
Susie
making a
on the
crucial tackle.
Lovely from Susie. Over to Riss.
And they're moving it across. Emily Mann's coming
Riss
back
has a
in
man
to
on
make
her.
that channel. Oh, great bit of work from those two. Etta McGill stepping in.
Some crucial feet there from Etta.
Good for the umpire on this side, helping her colleague out.
Gemma Taylor getting in front of that.
Yeah, Riss being really tightly marked in the middle, and I really don't blame Cambridge. Riss has the nickname The Panther for her silky skills
Well,
in the
she's
midfield.
back on the ball, winds up for a big hit, but finds Ella Horden. He finds a nice ball out, but it's just gone off the sideline.
Finds the sideline.
Oxford back in the middle. And going back down the right is Austin in the press there, putting her under pressure. Are they going to come back out? They are. We've got a bit more.
Very
time and a
deep
bit
transfer.
Very deep transfer. Like playing in their own half.
Just trying to.
Big ball there from Oxford for the line ball, but not quite made the connection. Hopefully we can, well, she's not actually on the pitch, but see, she's ready to come on, Amy Litchfield, at left half back. Bit of pace would be good to get us out from that side. She's actually the under 15 60 metre sprint national champion.
Yeah, apparently she raced against GT once, who is also very fast.
Yeah, blast from the past for those two, and now they're here playing the 123rd varsity match together. Kat Petch. Oh, it's about to find a good run through there, but half time's cut it short. Yeah, it was a bit calmer in that second quarter, but still not much corner action.
Yeah, chances for both teams. We saw one corner from Oxford, which I don't think worked out exactly how they planned. Hopefully we'll get some more in the second half.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get a bit more action in the D. I guess Cambridge had quite a few shots actually though. Saw a few
really
reverses
good
being
shots.
pulled out. Oxford keeper getting a bit of action.
Yeah, I think Kat Pesh really came alive in that second quarter with some great runs and that really good reverse.
Yeah, I think Cambridge got a bit more attacking confidence, and hopefully we'll see that. Maybe not the 4-2 that I predicted at the start
You
of
never
the
know,
game,
it could be a big second half.
You do never know, it could be a big second half. Looks like Oxford are going into the changing rooms for their half-time talk.
What do you think?
Cambridge will follow.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you talking. What do you think is going to be being said in the Cambridge changing rooms over half-time?
I think sort of keep at it. I think it's going quite well. Both teams have actually been quite composed. I think there's been some good bits of hockey on show. I think it'll just be keep calm, but I think risk it a bit more up front, go for it, find each other maybe a bit more. I think we could pass it in that third quarter a little bit more.
Yeah, I think the Oxford transfer and possession is looking quite strong, so trying to make sure that press is shifting across. Yeah, Oxford had some brilliant attacks down the left that I know last year resulted in a goal.
Yeah, they should be careful of that left attack, but I'm sure Adam Price, here he is on screen, sure he'll be thinking of ways to combat that.
I imagine Cambridge will be wanting to get some corners. We've seen some absolutely stunning corners from Cambridge in the past, so I know if they win one, it will be a massive threat to Oxford.
Yeah, I think about 90% of their corners this season have been from corners, from what I've been hearing. Corners named after a few Cambridge Beanox, Izzy Montgomery, who's commentating today, and Olivia Shears. The Shears and the Monty, they're the two we normally go for.
Yeah. What do you think Oxford will be saying, Shones?
I think they're just going to want to be a little bit more clinical in the D, use the possession they've had and to actually get some more outcomes and shots, really test the Cambridge keeper to get that elusive goal.
Yeah, I think the new Oxford press has been working very well for them, which is unsurprising because it's the Cambridge press which works very well for them. But it's nice to see them to using it so effectively. They have been doing pretty well clearing up at the back, but a few risks from Cambridge in that last quarter, and yeah, I guess just create some more chances in the D.
So who is the new Oxford coach this season?
His name is Matt. He's from South Africa. He is also he coaches at Magdalen Boys School in Oxford, and I think I've actually not met him, but I think the girls have really
busy man.
Busy man. I think the girls have really enjoyed his coaching. I think he's taken quite a tactical direction with the girls, which I think has been very has really kind of added on what we've done a lot with Tam the last few years. So I think they've really enjoyed his style of coaching. And I'm sure he's never coached a game like the Varsity match before, so I'm sure he's enjoying himself.
Yeah, there's nothing quite like it. We've got a coach fresher. That's what we had with Adam last year. I'm sure this year he's a bit more settled. Maybe he's whipping out the guitar in the changing room. Oh, here we are.
Oh, we're on. Hello.
Up on the balcony. Yeah, surely Adam Price will be getting out the guitar, singing a few motivational songs in the changing room. I think maybe that's all you need on the match day.
Yeah, potentially a Varsity win would be the making of a great new hit for him.
Yeah, you never know. He might not be coaching next year. Might be touring.
Yeah, I always thought it's a bit of a funny one having to go inside at half time. It's not really obviously something you'd normally do on a match day.
It is. You feel quite pro doing it, I think.
Very
going
pro.
In for a change room team
We
talk.
did start a game about 5 years ago where the whistle went for the second half and 2 of our players were still in the changing room, which was risky. Fortunately, Cambridge didn't twig it, because if they'd run down the middle of the pitch, I think we would have been completely undone.
Yeah, it was our centre back, which was a bit concerning. They also locked the gate, so our players couldn't then get in once they had made it out of the change room. But
who knows what they were doing in there? I think a nervous wee.
Yeah, thanks for Southgate for hosting us today, as they do usually. Great venue for the Varsity match. I think it was last week. We got a fun fact from Sean Gilmore, a ex-CHC player, that they hosted the most attended domestic game, I think. Highest attendance. They broke the record for it last week or 2 weeks ago. I think it was a charity event.
Yeah, maybe we'll break it again today.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a really lovely pitch down at Southgate. And I think another really fun fact about the Varsity hockey matches is the men and women actually are both on 123 years. So it's one of the only sports where actually the women have played as many times as the men, which is really nice to see.
That is good to see. Also, I think it's currently 50-48 in the cumulative standings, Oxford v Cambridge and the girls. So Cambridge are currently 2 ahead.
They are. We've had a pretty dominant string for Oxford the last few years, but
sadly,
overall Cambridge is still ahead. So
yeah, some girls in the 1980s are really doing it for us there.
But famous. It's nice to see a really close game. We were saying before that the game 2 years ago, which Cambridge won on shuffles, went to 3-3, and it was so many goals, and it was so exciting. And I feel that the teams are very evenly matched again today, although not as many goals yet.
No, not quite as many goals, but hopefully we'll see a few more. Maybe both teams will come out with a bit of a vengeance in the second half. Take a few more risks, let some goals in, score some goals.
Do you have any bets on who you think is going to score first?
Well, I'm going to say Cambridge, funnily enough. I hope so, but we'll see. Maybe an early corner and then an early Shears goal.
Yeah, and I think Shears earlier said normally whoever scores first has a good chance of winning. I think that's been how the Varsity matches have gone in the last few years, so it could be crucial.
That's true. Well, yeah, a couple of our early ones, actually, Cambridge got in a very early goal in the first minute, which really freaked us out, but we did go on actually to pull through on that one. But yeah, I definitely think if Cambridge can get a corner in, they've got a really good chance of getting a goal. But Oxford have had some good strikes, and I imagine we'll be trying to work out how to be a bit more threatening in the D.
They have done. Also, it's a very tiring game. I feel like after the third quarter at least, you are knackered. So I'll probably open both teams up a little bit in this half. Maybe make a few gaps.
Yeah,
make
the
most
mistakes.
Of it. Here, Cambridge coming back out again, looking ready to go.
Full of sweets and energy.
Not much to say in that team talk. They're out. They're in last and out first.
Yeah.
Confident in their own abilities, I'm sure.
A shout out to the Oxford manager, Pip Smith, who's always got every variety of sweet and energy drink and anything you might need always to hand to make sure the girls are fully fueled.
She's also an extremely talented baker. She bakes for every home and away game, and I wouldn't be surprised if she goes on Great British Bake Off.
That is a great commitment.
Gluten-free and dairy-free because of the many allergies on the team.
Can't be dropping her then, providing those cakes.
Yeah, my mom.
Yeah, any thoughts on players who have stood out so far from this game?
Well, I think if we speak about Oxford, I think Riss is always very handy in the middle. She's always very confident on the ball. Susie Dunn's had some great runs, and also Rosie, who is the Oxford fresher, has really been cleaning up well as the left half back. So, yeah, lots of people. What about for Cambridge?
I feel like there's been quite quite a mix of people on the ball. A lot of people have been getting involved. I think at the back, Ella and Beth have been doing well. Nicole's made quite a few good steps, interceptions. Gemma Taylor, of course, been working it through the middle. Finding Emily Mann, Sarah, Kat Petch, obviously, had a few good runs.
Like the whole team.
It does sound like the whole team. Anyone want to?
Yeah, I thought Emily Mann was showing some really good strength in the midfield, and yeah, Kat Petch in that second quarter, yeah, really showing her skills there.
Oxford now straight out onto the pitch.
Yeah, a lot of support for Oxford as they came out of the changing rooms there.
And for Cambridge.
I think we
Support for all.
I think you're packing this side of the pitch.
Yeah.
With a lot of friends and family. There's a good turnout today.
Yeah, that far corner is always dominated by Cambridge. I always really did enjoy playing on the left in front of Valor.
Yeah, we had
Oh,
some.
is Yosin starting us off? Sorry to cut you off there. What did you want to say?
I was saying we could hear some faint Cambridge songs coming from the other side of the pitch earlier. Probably good that we couldn't hear them from full force over here.
Agreed.
Famously, Southgate is a neutral venue. The 2-3-4s games were at Cambridge a couple of weeks ago, which I think overall Cambridge won.
4-2.
4-2.
So hopefully we can carry that on. At best, Oxford could get a draw, so I guess that's what they're aiming for.
Yes. But the Oxford Women's Blues, a fun stat is that they have not, they've not lost a Saturday home game this whole season, and they won it again yesterday at home. So see how they fare on a neutral pitch.
Yeah, tough they're not at home now.
40. A second home, maybe.
Good fighting talk there from you, Monty. You missing being
Things are
involved
heating up in the
varsity
commentators'
match.
box.
Gemma Taylor on the ball, on the right now. Can she find a way through? On to Etta. Driving down the baseline. That's gone straight off the baseline.
Yeah, good defending there from Oxford.
Yeah,
Just a long corner, though.
it was a threatening drive down the baseline from Cambridge.
Who's going to take this long corner? Looks like Gemma Taylor. Oh, it's not a long
Monty.
corner. It's a free hit. Etta McGill, lovely V-drag there. Wins another foul. Can she go third time lucky?
Are you a fan of a fee drag, Molly?
I am a fan of a V-drag. Left to right or right to left, Monty?
I prefer a roll out.
What about you two?
Uh,
Favourite skill?
V-drag definitely for me.
A bobbly ball down the line.
Oh, I think I faced that one before.
I faced your V-drags.
The bobbly ball gets me every time.
Oxford finding a quick way out. Seeing quite a few running themes in this game. Oxford on the counter, but who's this? She finds a ball back to the right half.
Lucy Stopford on the ball.
Yeah, Oxford really good at switching that ball, doing a bit of a high transfer to open up the space.
There's a few supporters in the way, but looks like Oxford are on the ball. Little run down the right-hand side there, but finds its way through to Ella Horden, who makes a great step and slaps it out. Oh, but Oxford have got back onto that.
Megan Cotty looking for a pass.
Can she do it
Just
herself?
just take it yourself and rinse three of them.
Oh, great save there from him. Oh, unlucky.
Oh,
That's another penalty corner.
Oxford did well to weave their way through there.
Oh, we might have.
Cambridge might be quite lucky to come out with just a corner from that.
Oh, look at that replay.
Great ball in from Cotty, but a great save from the Cambridge keeper.
Yeah, that was great. Great step out from Emily Kane. She's read that one. And again. That might be from, is that Etta McGill on the floor? Is that the foul or is it getting stuck under the keeper?
I wonder if Oxford are going to try the corner that they planned to do last time, if we're going to see something else.
What happened last time in the end?
I think it went to the injector. Not the injector, the
That's
stopper.
Oh, I
Wrong
see.
castle.
They were.
We've switched
like we're
around the
setting
people
up
at the
for
top of the D though, I think.
Looks almost like a straight strike could be happening. We'll see. Injector getting ready. Comes out to the far castle. Oh, a step in there from Etta. Goes for a strike. Oh, unlucky there. That was a good touch on the reverse, but just wide of the goal.
Yeah, great run down. I think we played advantage there to get that strike away.
Nicole playing it into Gemma. Under a bit of pressure, but finds her way out. To Sarah Al-Sad. Ball down the line, touched off by Oxford.
Yeah, that Cambridge one runner is very fast.
Yeah, that was a great sprint out there by Etta McGill.
Yeah, Grace did well to try and get a rebound away there, but unfortunately, another great save.
Ella Horden finding a ball out to the side. Amy Litchfield, is she going to go on the run? Yes, she does. Oh, ball inside, but Oxford have stepped on it. Nope, she's won a foul there. Must have touched her foot on the way through. This is Amy Litchfield on the ball. Very low number 2, Monty.
Sporting a nice ribbon as well. There's some good hairstyles on show from the girls. A few Cambridge blue ribbons.
A lot of plats on show today.
A lot of plaits.
Amy Litchfield through to Sarah Al-Sad, but the Oxford defence stepped through. Can she win it back? Etta McGill steps on it, wins it back, plays the ball through. Gemma Taylor, can she find a ball through? Oh, she's found a foot.
And we've got a Cambridge corner. This is not what the Oxford defence will want.
Gemma really wanted a goal there. She wanted to play on.
Quite a lucky ball that ended up with Gemma there, but yeah, calmly finding a foot, and I wonder what we'll see here. I think Molly predicts.
I'm predicting, well, we'll see how they set up, but I think a shears, which is
A left post deflection.
yeah, left post deflection.
Yeah, I was
Don't
going to
like
say
that
that one always causes us some
Oh,
problems.
it's going to happen. We've got
that's
Sarah
what-
Al-Sad stepping up on the left-hand side, ready for a reverse deflection from Ella Horden at the near castle.
Yeah, that nice slidey ball we're predicting coming through from Ella, number 4, I believe.
Getting ready to slap it through.
Yeah, the Oxford defence have been doing very well on their corners though this
Where's it
season,
gonna
so
go?
we'll see what happens.
Oh, out to Ella. Slap in for the reverse. Oh, unlucky there.
unlucky.
Just gone through them.
You girls called it, spot on.
She was in a
We
lot
are
of space
a
there,
little bit
actually.
predictable. Oxford find a ball out. Can they be on the counter? Oh, Ella making a great step through there. And Litch, a lovely ball to the inside.
Wow, Ella transported there all the way from the corner to make a crucial tackle.
Good tackle from Megan Taylor there.
Gemma
Not
Taylor
sure
gets a
Cambridge were
touch on
5
that.
there, but
I think she got a bit lucky. Oxford finding a bit of time coming out. Throw a bobbly ball down the line. But Bethan's all over it. Kat Petch really getting low, getting out to the ball. And Bethan cleans that one up. Staying calm. Emily Mann reaches for it, gets it. And plays it off Oxford, off the sideline. Gemma Taylor there passing the ball out to Bethan. Gemma Taylor, a big Wolves fan. There's a game on today at 4:30. Who are they playing?
They're playing Newcastle, so she'll have to decide if she wants to watch the men's Blues or Wolves. And you guys can make that decision as well.
I've got-
Cambridge finding a ball through. And a foul. Can she take it quickly? Oh, she's going to be in. Was that 5? Reverse hit. Oh,
What a goal! That came out of nowhere,
That
but
did
what a
come out of nowhere.
shot!
Kat Petch has taken her opportunity and scored an absolute worldie.
I think the umpires may be questioning if that went 5.
Cambridge were teasing those reverse stick
We
shots
have
in
a
the
replay.
first
We've got
half.
a replay on the screen. Can we see if it went 5?
It was an
That was
absolute
definitely a goal.
I've
from
seen
inside.
seen
think-
people go less far and it'd be okay.
I think
Me
it started
too.
on the dotted line.
I
so
think it
should
did.
It really should be
Oh,
fine.
what
Right
a
in the
shot.
corner.
We say aloud, yeah!
The umpires say allowed to. 1-0 to Cambridge. Let's go, girls.
And again, the mind readers that we are predicted that threat from Kat Prash earlier. She's been playing for Cambridge City Ones this year in Div South.
I think that would have really taken Oxford by surprise. I think it took us by surprise.
Yeah, that would have done.
But what a cracking shot from Cambridge.
We were too busy thinking about the Wolves game. Yeah. Oxford starting quickly though.
No,
Putting it
it's
up
not-
high, putting Cambridge under pressure and stepping up their press.
Yeah, and quite an even game. That could be quite a big goal.
Could be. Getting yourself on the score sheet is always important. It feels cagey until you get a goal in.
Maybe that 4-2 is coming.
Maybe. Emily Mann finding a ball down. To Kat on the ball again. Manages to play that off the Oxford girl. Well done her.
Yeah, it's really important that Oxford are able to compose themselves now. Famously, Tam always taught us you're most vulnerable to conceding just after you've conceded.
That does sound very true.
The goal scorer for Cambridge, number 19, Catherine Petch.
Full name being read out there. Well done, Catherine.
Cambridge with some high possession again.
It's a great performance. First varsity match, first goal.
Good record.
Better than mine. Gemma Taylor picking a ball out of the air there.
Yeah.
Running through a few sticks. But a good tackle there from
Oxford
Oxford.
are away.
On the counter.
Cotty on the ball.
Yeah, and Oxford look threatening on this
Friends.
break.
She's found them.
Great ball across.
Can they find another pass? Cambridge getting back well here. And that's run all the way through to the
Unfortunately, no one
sideline.
there.
Yeah, Oxford looking really threatening on this break, and I think some tired Cambridge legs maybe not running back as fast as they could be there.
Amy Litchfield getting a lot of screen time. Left half, what's she going to do? Find a nice slide ball inside to Imi Jenner. Plays it into her foot. Good work from those two, getting out of a pressured situation.
The Oxford high press hasn't been out quite so much in this second half. Cambridge managing to negotiate it.
Moving it around the back, out to Nicole, up to Bethan. Good ball pace there from the Cambridge girls. Into Gemma, can she find her way forwards? Coming out to Amy Litchfield. What she got in the locker? Nice ball inside to Imi Jenner on the reach.
Great defence there from Cotty. Alice on the ball.
Can she find a pass? Looking to go across pitch. Emily Mann steps in there. Can she get her head up? Great run here. Finds the ball through, lifted. Oh, great bit of play there from Emily Mann.
Oxford are really showing some panic here, but there's a lot of this game left. They really just need to play their hockey, and I'm sure they'll get some more chances.
Yeah, that was a great one through from Emily Mann.
Yeah, really gained a bit of wisdom after her birthday earlier this week.
Yeah, it's easy to say stood from up here.
And what do we think we're going to see this time, Molly?
Well, let's see how they set up. I think what's going to happen is... Oh.
Do you think we'll see the same again?
Well, I was thinking we might see a Monty. But which is out to the far castle and to the right post, but it doesn't look like we have a deflector, so maybe it'll be a short one out to Lara. Oh, straight strike off. No, a Monty. Oh, good stop there.
Picked up by Oxford. Megan Taylor there, straight into her stick.
Ella slipping a bit on that sleepy floor.
Ball's bobbling around in there. Who can get on the end of it? Oxford.
Yeah, Cambridge still looking strong and composed though.
Yeah, still on a bit of a high after that goal. They're looking quite strong coming forwards. Are we going to see an aerial? Just a pass out to the left. Ooh, and they work
lovely
it through.
turn.
Good hit down the line, but no Oxford girls there to see the end of it.
Let's see if they can win it back high from their press.
Bethan back on the ball, into Gemma. Back out to Bethan. Can they find a way out of here? Oxford stepping up high. Bethan using those silky skills to find a way out.
Yeah,
Has she got an aerial in the locker?
I think she might do. Some of those skills, I'm sure.
Oh, she's going for it.
She's gone for it.
Unfortunately,
Oxford have picked it.
not in 5.
Not into space. Oxford now running it down the left. Can Cambridge win it back? They've got a 2v1. But Oxford have found their way through.
out of it. Sorry, Pip Garbutt.
Great pick there by Cathers. Out on the reverse. Finds Gemma. Finds Kat, who hits it up the line. Oh, I think that snuck through.
Nice channel.
I'm a big fan of a big hit through to ease the pressure.
Oh, Oxford choosing to keep it in play.
Wise words from a centre back there. Oxford finding it through the inside. Good tackle there from Gemma. Lara's on the ball. Ooh. Goes for the hit. Doesn't quite connect. Next time.
Potty having some words with the umpire there. Hopefully all kind ones.
Yes, she got the ball, so I'm not sure.
Izzy Austin stepping up in the press here. Covering that ball to the right half. Oxford play it the other way. Nope, they want to come back.
Yeah, Cambridge's press has dropped off a bit here.
Izzy's getting in there. Ball down the right. Oh, great tackle from Imi Jenner, and she's on the counter. Can she find a pass? Yeah, through to Gemma Taylor in the middle. Oh, she sold her there. Oh, she sold one far away on the floor.
We've all had a stumble.
Imi making a good step there. Picking out of the air, finding Gemma Taylor. And Kat Petch cuts the inside, goes back round the outside. Hits the ball through. Izzy Austin's there. Can she find... Oxford stepping through.
All cleared up there by Oxford.
Can they work it out of this corner? Lara staying low there, keeping her... Oh, she's won it back. Unlucky. Can they keep it down this end now?
Yeah, Oxford are struggling to get it out here. Cambridge being really aggressive in their press.
Kat covering that aerial there. You can see her throwing her stick in the air. But they've cut through the inside.
Got through.
They've got out of the press.
Not through Etta McGill though. Good work from Etta there. Oh, and she's just passed it to Bethan Moncur, who finds Kat Petch. What can she do? Finds Emily Mann on the run.
Some good marking here from Oxford.
Great drive there. She's got a great carrying position. Really hard to tackle, but unluckily it's just gone off the back line there.
Ran away with her a bit, but Cambridge have really crept their threat up since their goal.
Yeah, this press really high. You can see Kat there cutting off that pass.
Oxford using that short ball into the middle. Can they put pressure on?
Yep.
Good touch there from Emily Mann. Can Imi win it back?
That's just
Yeah,
really well
good
out from
Meta.
Oxford.
Yeah, Oxford have worked that out with short
We
passes.
found Harry up
for
top.
2v1.
We've got an unmarked player in the D.
Oh, and a great step there. What's going on? We can't see.
Yeah,
But
that's
it-
a corner.
short corner
I think
to
it should.
Oxford.
I think it should have been a flick. The Oxford girl was taken out by the keeper and she was trying to shoot.
Let's see if there's a replay.
I had no
Here we
idea
are.
what was going on.
Emily Kane steps out. Does she get ball first? I think she might. I think this
Bill.
might be the foul in here.
I think a corner at minimum.
Not quite sure what's going on there, but Oxford have won a corner.
Yeah, it's a shame that the Oxford were completely unmarked in the D there. Keeper did really well.
Yeah, they did have a 2v1. Good mental game by Emily Kane there. She is quite clever. She does
Yes,
computer science.
Sometimes you have to risk the corner to not have the goal.
Yeah, I gave away a flick once. Bad times. But we saved it.
Yeah, that was my flick that you saved. We'll not talk about that.
So what are they going to do
Triggered
here?
up here.
A straight strike, or do you think a deflection? Oh, there's going to be a spin and a reverse. Oh, and a save on the line there. Catherine Nichols, you are my hero.
We love you, Catherine.
These also corners are really not
Here's
working
the
out for them,
replay.
but they're really
They're
getting on
people
these
in the right
rebounds.
places. There we see, great
Excellent.
clearance on the line. That's what you want your
Clearance.
post player doing. But still under pressure from Oxford. What can they find? Played the ball out. Back into the middle, but it's a bit loose, and Bethan's found the ball.
Gosh, it's been a really exciting quarter. The game definitely really opening up here.
Out to Imi on the right. And Bethan's back on it. Are we going to transfer? Or is she going to use that aerial again?
Yeah, it
Oh,
was-
she's loving the aerial. That's a good pick from the Oxford girl
Yeah,
there.
excellent pick. That was Lara, I think.
A bit of calm on the ball there. Legs are probably feeling a bit tired. I reckon we're getting towards the end of this third quarter. Lara coming up to the ball. And working her way back. Good work from Lara
She's
there.
got 3 players on her there.
Winding away from all of them though. And just taking it out.
Oxford
out.
coming back out. Izzy cutting that pitch. Oh, Lara. Oh, unlucky there. She did get the ball. Oxford playing
Good
into
pick.
the middle. She's trying to turn, weave her way through. Izzy staying in front of her.
Great ball in. Oh, unfortunately, no one there.
Yeah, Oxford looking really threatening these last few minutes. Trying to get that goal before the last quarter.
Yeah, good if Cambridge could soak up this bit of pressure so they can compose themselves before the final quarter.
And yeah, some lovely reverse stick passing and hits going on.
Yeah, from both teams.
Yeah.
I can't
It's the,
do that.
it's the modern game for you. Out to Bethan on the right. Oh, Meg someone there. Sad moment for Oxford right in front of the Cambridge crowd there. That'll be tough.
Cambridge crowd like that.
But Oxford's staying up high. Gem on the ball now, through to Bethan. Really
Managing-
working their way up through the right. Don't fancy transferring round with
No.
this high Oxford
Apparently
press.
not.
Well, I guess that's why.
Oh, lovely from Susie Dunn.
Again, Kath is
unlucky.
my hero, making a great tackle there.
Take a bit of time to calm down. I think it's getting
A
a
lot of
little bit
excitement this
chaos.
quarter.
There is.
Oxford
Ball
won it
through.
back again.
Pip on the ball.
She's
Yeah,
making a
using her
good
speed.
run there, down the left. But Kat Petch, I think that is, has won it back.
Oops.
A lot of corner work going on. We're only 1-0 up.
Yeah.
Well, everyone's on the floor.
Yeah, there's been a real tussle in this quarter with Cambridge struggling to get out and Oxford not quite managing to get the final clinical pass to get shots on goal.
From playing defence, that is one of the worst places to have a free hit, right in the bottom corner.
Yeah, I often just passed off to someone who had an aerial.
Got a bit more space now. Up to the 16 line. Throwing another aerial
Like
into
that.
the middle. Is it going to bounce through? Oh, Sarah, lovely little
Bit of
pick
tennis
there,
in the
but
middle.
Riss was a very good tennis player in her youth.
She did. She played Emma Raducanu once.
That is a fun fact. And there we go.
We're
That's
into
the third quarter
Into the
over.
last quarter.
Into the last 17 and a half. Does fly the Varsity match.
But there's a lot of my blood is pumping from that quarter. A lot going on.
Yeah, obviously we're going in, Cambridge a goal up, which is obviously going to give them a lot of confidence and really put Oxford under some pressure. But Oxford really started coming back at the end of that last quarter, so who knows, we might see more goals. Hopefully we will.
I hate defending when you're 1-0 up. Oxford will have nothing to lose now, and they can definitely press very aggressively.
Yeah, I've really got to keep mentally strong now.
Maybe we'll have a repeat of the shuffles we saw 3 years ago.
Oh, I'm not sure my heart could take it. I think it's
No one
worse
is
when
a
you're not on
fan.
the pitch.
I think quarter time came at a good time for Cambridge there. They were struggling to get out, but maybe this 2 minutes they can compose themselves.
Yeah, and they'll be starting with the ball in this fourth quarter.
Still a long way to go though, 17.5 minutes on tired legs. Maybe we'll see a bit of cramp setting in.
Might see a keeper getting pulled off if we're lucky.
We might.
It's always a bit of fun.
We might see a ball being taken to the corner, but by Cambridge this year.
Yeah, we might. Flags are coming out from Cambridge on the sideline, not quite in the shot. Cambridge already getting ready to get on the pitch, but Oxford taking a bit more time in that team talk.
What do you think they'll be saying to the team?
I think stay composed, back themselves. There's some phenomenal players. I mean, they're all phenomenal players, but they've got some real threats. If they can just get that ball into the D and get some good shots away, I don't see why they can't equalise.
Yeah, they had a couple of massive chances in that half, so yeah, definitely both got more threats for goals.
I think there's more goals to come.
Right, and we're away. The last quarter. Gemma Taylor passing it back out to Ella. In the back four now. Out to Nicole. Through to Sarah Assad, finds the ball out. Bethan picks that up.
Under pressure
Coming
from
back.
Oxford.
Good tackle there, but
Oh, lovely
It's been
tackle.
nicked by Cora.
The fourth and final quarter.
Into Susie. We want one more player in the D.
and Emily Kane's made a good tackle there.
Well defended again, but unfortunately a corner giving away.
9 minutes past through.
Very quick penalty corner there, just into the last quarter.
Cannot concede
Yeah, I
the
think that
end
was
before
some
24 minutes
good
past
last-minute
through.
defending
So
there
if
from
you're thinking how
Cambridge.
much time is
Emily Kane
left,
coming out again.
target
Yeah, very threatening from
15-24
Oxford.
for the end of the game. The scoreboard
What have we
has
had
to
so
open
far? We've
if
had
that's
a
the
sort of
Cambridge
spin.
won,
We went for a
Oxford
deflection
nil,
the
but
first one.
that's
What
the
are we
end.
thinking?
I can't speak for them. I have a feeling both were attempts at straight strikes, but unfortunately it went just a little bit wrong at the top of the D. They did do well. They got shots away both times though, so still put the threat on goal. But let's see. I'd love to see a really nice routine here.
Looks like it's coming out to the near castle. And it does, but slightly off. Back to the injector. Oh.
There's definitely space on that side. That was a good call, but yeah. Again, potentially the injection being a bit off there.
Yeah, needs to work on that one.
Just missed near
Into
post.
Gemma Taylor, who wins a little foul there. Can we be a bit more attacking? Get it up the pitch and out of our defensive half. Ella Horden over the ball. Into Imi Jenner. Onto Gemma Taylor. Can she find a way out? Out to the right.
Cambridge have a forward lurking high as well, hoping the ball's going to
They
come.
do. Just off screen, we've got Raki B.
Fun fact, her
Rachel Burns, great aunt, was, did you not say this earlier? The first woman to represent Ireland at the Olympics. So
That's amazing.
a line of great elite athletes there, Rachel Burns. Out to Ella. Can they find some space on the left? Finds its way out to Amy Litchfield. Into Amy Jenner. Oh, cuts inside there, but Oxford
Grace on the
getting
ball.
back.
Out to Cordy.
Oxford coming back out.
Back to Pip.
Sarah Al-Sad getting in front of the ball.
Pip with some pace through the
sprinting
midfield
across.
here.
Oh, and that's a slow ball. Can they get in front of it?
Really well stepped by Stubby, make sure she secured that ball.
Couple choppy tackles in there, but they make it through without a card.
Yeah, we've not had any cards since that first one in the first quarter.
No, it's been quite composed and a bit disciplined from both teams. Oxford coming back out into the outlet.
Yeah, both teams have played a back four today, I think, quite effectively. Lots of transferring.
Oh, and into the middle. Can they push them out wide? Oxford coming down the left, throwing a ball in there.
Unfortunately, we need a few more Oxford women in the D.
Nicole getting on a good ball down the line there, but and it's found an Oxford foot. Nicole back on the ball. What can she do from here? Into Gemma Taylor. Back out. Good composure from the screens and the back four here.
Yeah, the birthday girl and Captain Gemma really keeping a calm head in the middle.
Oxford capitalising on that ball through, attacking down the right.
Oh, there are two types of
Susie
lead.
through. Emily Kane steps out.
Susie Dunn's got on that.
Turning through the top D. Gemma Taylor stepping out. But Oxford win the free hit. They keep composure here. A bobbly ball in. But Sarah Al-Sad, centre back, stepping through and winning the ball.
Yeah, great working back there from Sarah. A forward, but showing some cool defending.
And Oxford back on the outlet, coming down the right-hand side now. Emily Mann making her way across to defend. Oxford changing their mind, going back out. They look like they've not lost their heads, not caving into the 1-0, knowing they can go forward still, being a bit patient.
So this is when the tiredness really starts settling in though. It's a massive game.
Oh, and Oxford are in the D. Can they win anything?
Oh, missed near
just
post
down.
again.
Another reverse shot, but unfortunately not quite.
Yeah, there's been a lot into the side of the goal today, some very close chances.
And Cambridge on the outlet, under quite a bit of pressure. Out to Amy Litchfield on the side. On a bit of a run, sliding the ball inside.
Stop from Stoppy.
Oh, so just hit her foot. Imi Jenner, she's not 5, so she can keep running at that player. Cuts inside, nice. Oh, unlucky there. Looking for the ball inside.
Cleaned up by Pip.
Yeah, it's Cambridge under a lot of pressure, I think it'd be great if we could get some possession.
An
Get it into our own
slip.
half.
Yeah, a little slip there, probably from the pitch being watered earlier.
A great tackle.
Bit of a fight going on there after the
Go Pip,
whistle.
go!
But Ella Horden cleans up. And another pick there from Ella.
Lovely pick there.
Unlucky.
Nice free from Ella there to stop a ball going through.
Yeah, tactical foot. I've heard that one, Phil Monty, from you. That was what gave away that
From
free
Megan
flick.
Taylor, straight across the D.
But Beth and Monka stepping through, as always. Making Nicole work for that one a little bit. Keep her on her toes.
Yeah, very calm from Cambridge here. Struggling to get it out, but not losing possession. They've got the supporters on their side.
Oh, and they've taken that. Nicole finding a ball into the middle, but Oxford stepping onto it.
Grace has done a great job there, clearing it up.
Can they make a connection in the D?
Nice skills there from Megan.
Good work from Cambridge there. Pushing them back out, but they're coming back down the right. Into the middle of the pitch, bouncy ball in. But Ella Horden stepping on that. Playing it through to Emily Mann. From 145 Devonshire Road, housemate to another.
Yeah, I think we have three housemates playing today.
Emily Mann on a huge run down the left of the pitch here. Can she find a pass now? Great work there from Emily Mann. And a ball into Kat Petch. Can she find another reverse hit? She's in the D. Can she win anything? Oh, great ball across and a diving effort there from Rachel Burns.
Again, a bit against the run of play in this quarter, but a big chance for Cambridge there.
If you're going to commit to the dive, the varsity match is the one you do it.
Cambridge now pressing. Haven't seen this in a while, but their usual high press. Stepping out to the right. Emily Mann in front of the ball. Oxford playing it down the inside. Keeping calm. And back out to the left. Looking like there's a few tired legs out there at the moment.
Yeah, and unfortunately the clock timer isn't working, which I don't think is going to be helping any of them out.
Yeah, they won't know it'll be a surprise end to the game.
I think it's about 25 past. It should end. So
That's good work from you, keeping an eye on that.
we got told by the
Ella Horden fancying a 1v1 there. Oh, and another one. Good work from her there. Can she take it early? Yeah, good bit of patience here.
Yeah, Cambridge just want to keep the ball here, keep calm, try and keep the ball
to the corner. Is it time?
10 minutes in the corner, do you reckon?
Never too early. 10 minutes.
How long do you back yourself to sit in the corner for?
Yeah, Oxford really need to dig deep here. Like, they've had some threats in this last quarter, but it's always tough coming back from a goal down, but I believe in them.
This might be an aerial coming here.
Yeah, we had a little switch of the defenders there. Kat Petch is covering that aerial though. Oh, a little bit too high. But out to Gemma Taylor. A lovely pick there. Can she bring it out?
Some tired legs there. Oxford not really
out to
offering
GT.
much.
Who finds Catherine Nichols at the back. Moving this round nicely, Cambridge. And Ella Horden's back on the ball. Finds Gemma Taylor, can she get it through the middle? Under a bit of pressure there, but finds her way out. Back to Ella Horden. We're going to see a slider.
Keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, I think Cotty's come on a bit higher up than she was previously, maybe to try and get that goal for Oxford.
Oh, and a great step there from Lara.
Secured by Wheelie.
GT picks that up in the middle. Can she find a pass? Yeah, lovely ball out to Catherine Nichols. It's all that college hockey here.
Yeah, Catherine, a Cats girl, I believe.
Amy staying strong on the ball there, but Gemma cleaning up. Out to Litch, who's on the run. Using her pace. Oh, and she's beaten 2. Can she carry on?
That 60-metre record really being shown here.
Into Sarah Al-Sad. What's she got?
She's got skills.
Oh, excellent tackle there by the Oxford
Oh,
girl.
and she's won the long corner there. Gemma Taylor over the ball. Can she find Kat Petchers leading in?
Good, very calm to go back out, keep possession.
Great post up there from GT. Picks up the ball nicely. Down to Sarah. Can she win that? Oxford stepping through.
Can they getting it out?
Corner. Can they get it out? Oh. Kat Petchers won that back. She's on the run again. Dangerous player. Oh, silky skills there.
Still looking to try and attack. Not satisfied with the corner yet.
Yeah, very good hands from Kat there.
Yeah, Cambridge don't need to do anything risky now. Like, they could easily just see this game out, but I appreciate that they're still trying to get that second goal.
Yeah, second goal would be very well welcomed.
The scoreboard clock now shows 15.
Great turn from Gemma there.
Paying attention when I spoke earlier, no, there's about 5 minutes left.
Loose pass.
Oh, Oxford back on the ball.
5 minutes left.
The players being told there's 5 minutes remaining,
from
and
Susie.
Oxford attacking hard here.
But Cambridge getting back well. They lost that counter. Izzy Austin coming out, pressing hard. Almost gets a touch on that, but Gemma Taylor's there to clear it up. Can she find a ball forward? She's got options. Sarah Al-Sad, Izzy Austin. Oh, Izzy's on the run. It's a 3v1, but she's got a lot of skills.
Yeah, go to the corner, love it.
Can she find a ball in? Oh, ball through to the middle. It's Gemma Taylor. Can she find Etta? Etta's out on the right. Oh, that one just a little bit loose, but good attacking work from Cambridge.
I think this is where the nerves really start building here. A few minutes to go.
So as it can get a bit scrappy, you're really holding out for that last goal.
It can. Probably about 4 minutes left now. And what can happen in 4 minutes? The game is not over till it's over.
It only takes a few seconds to score a goal.
I wonder if we'll see a keeper coming off, maybe with a couple minutes to go.
Oh, great tackle there from Sarah Al-Sad. And Kat's going to get on the end of it. Can she find a pass? We've got a few players in the D. Oh, I think the live stream footage may have crashed.
Oh dear.
We're running down the left. Got Kat Petch on the ball for Cambridge. Well, Oxford have made a good tackle there and won the ball back. But Amy Litchfield is all over it. Cutting inside, can she find a pass through? Still on the ball, through to Izzy Austin in the D. Good
Great
step
job by
there
Grace.
from Oxford.
Oxford now have the ball in their defence. We appreciate you might not be seeing what we're seeing. Oh, it's back. And up the line.
Yeah, Oxford have room to break here.
Cambridge in the middle.
Cambridge needs to get back.
Oh, and Oxford got it. Into the D, girls.
Yeah, good tackle there from Kat Petch. Oxford getting a few numbers up there, but didn't quite have that counter.
Holly Smith storming up on this right-hand side.
A little ball dribbles through there, but Gemma Taylor's back on the ball. Out to GT. But wins a hit there, showing a lot of composure for her first Blues varsity. And a big aerial.
Yeah, good to just get that out here. Cambridge need to stay calm.
GT's back on the ball. Finds a pass out to Catherine at the back. We're going to use the transfer again. Ella Horden into Etta in the middle. She's got space.
Yeah, for the first time in the match. Just
Kat Petch on the middle. And
she goes down but keeps the ball.
And finds a hit through to Izzy Austin.
Great play from Kat there, and Izzy pressuring the defence.
Oxford under a bit of pressure out here on the left-hand side. But they find a few small passes to get out of there. But out to Cambridge now at the back. Good from Cathers there.
yeah, well dealt with by Cambridge.
A big hit. Through to Izzy Austin. Can she see Rachel Burns? She's screaming for it on P-spot. Oh, Izzy. What a hit. Oh! Straight past the back post, that was close. Good bit of work from those two up front.
Yeah, really good hit through from Kat. Great skills from Izzy.
Come on, Raki, get us a goal.
Could have been game over there.
Yeah, maybe
still just in it.
Maybe put it inside the post next time.
Lovely bit of skill by Susie.
But Cambridge have got it back. Amy Litchfield on the ball. Can she find through to the middle? Gemma Taylor's on.
I think now could be corner time.
Yeah, only a couple minutes back. Cambridge keep ball.
Oxford just can't get this ball forward.
Forcing
Cambridge
it
just staying
forwards a little bit
clinical in
there.
defence.
Going to have to win it back. Oh, Oxford just leaving the ball behind there. They might need that to score. Umpire's not happy with where Cambridge are taking it from.
Yeah, Oxford are really pressing high now. They've got to.
Champagne's being brought out on the balcony. Oh, Amy Litchfield takes on one player, takes on two, takes on three, wins herself a sideline.
Yeah, Cambridge want to keep it in this attacking half.
Going to want to keep the ball here. Play some easy balls, but we've gone for an aerial. Through to Rachel Burns. What can she do? Can she win a corner? She's got a lot of skill. Finds a stick. Unlucky there.
Yeah, good defending from Oxford there.
Looking for that foot, but Oxford just getting
Oxford
a bit low.
I'm going to look to
Amy Jenner in front of the ball now. Yeah, oh, gets a little touch onto Gemma's back. And a good step from Kat Petch there, but it's Oxford's ball for
The
that
Oxford
lifted.
keeper is coming off.
My heart is racing. This is incredibly stressful.
There must only be 1 or 2 minutes left. Oxford are going to be up to 11 outfield. Driving forwards, but that's a lift. Oh, that's not a lifted ball, it's lifted off Cambridge.
I think it hit her foot there.
Yeah, Oxford have thrown on another forward and Miriam has come off at the back of the
But
pitch.
that's a great tackle from Amy Jenner. Oh, and she's won the ball. Maybe a bit slow to take this one. No, Cambridge not time wasting at all there, wanting to get on with it. But they've sent that one off the sideline, I think.
The umpire's checking their watches.
Yeah.
Can't be long left now. Oh, slow ball in. Can we capitalise on that? Oxford driving through the middle.
Oxford really need to
God,
get this
I'm not
ball
sure my heart
forward
can
now.
take this.
Cambridge have got to slow down here. I think Adam Price on the sidelines telling them to take their time.
Adam Price is getting a little bit anxious on the sideline. Doesn't want to get too excited too early. Gemma Taylor on the ball. Can she keep it? Yeah, she does.
She's done very well there to keep the ball under some big pressure.
Finds a
Pressed
nice
by
reverse
Oxford.
hit. One of her favourites. On to Amy Litchfield. Going for a little run. Just to get a bit more out of the legs before the match ends.
You're good attacking that right foot. I think she's got to take it, keep possession here. Oh, maybe don't do that, Amy.
Oh, Oxford won the back, but we've given it straight back to
It's
Cambridge.
alright. It's found Sat Bethan up high. Is she going to throw an aerial into the D? Not quite. Not for today. Today for the corner. Is Austin. How long can she
It is
keep
now
it
time
in
for the
here?
corner.
There can't be very long left. What are we thinking?
We haven't seen the
think
2
we're in
minutes,
seconds.
but I'm not sure.
I think we're in seconds too, but I also haven't seen the 2 minutes.
I don't think there's been
umpire's
any
checking the
stoppages
watch.
this quarter, so
It's a Cambridge ball. I'd be taking my sweet time to take this one.
Yeah, Cambridge only had 3 wins in the last 10 years, I think. So this could be a
One in the last 8.
one in the last 8. There you go.
Oh, that's a
two,
hard fact.
Two.
1 in the last 7.
One last
2 in the
7.
last 8. 3 in the last 10.
And of course, our last one being on shuffles, I'm sure that is the last thing Cambridge would want to go to right now.
Oxford with the ball at the back. Playing it out to the right. Izzy Austin coming across the cover. Last bits of energy here.
Oxford
You
needs
don't
to
want to
throw
leave anything
everything
on the
at this
pitch.
now, and I know that they will
Gemma
be trying
Taylor's
their
back
best
on the
down
ball.
there, putting everything they have into
I'm
this.
feeling asthmatic. I can't breathe. I'm so excited.
I'm feeling very, very stressed.
Not excited, but don't want to commentators curse it. Oxford back on the ball.
And they've got it. Can they get one more attack?
And they've won a free hit.
No.
Oh! And that's a Cambridge win! Oh, the girls are running in. That's a massive win for them.
Commiserations to Oxford.
Not the high goal scoring match we hoped for, but famously you only need 1 goal to
You
win
do
Varsity.
only need 1 goal.
And it was a great goal.
Yeah, commiserations to the Oxford team. They had some really threatening bits of play there, but unfortunately was not quite enough today.
That was a well fought match. Oxford looked good in the first half actually, had some really attacking play as well. And Emily Kame, our keeper, was quite involved, but a huge win for Cambridge. They'll be delighted.
Yeah, and some great hockey on display from both teams there. I think it's a high quality match, and yeah, good chances on both sides.
Yeah, really well done to both teams. Thank you so much for joining us on the live stream.
Thank
we
you
hope you've
too.
enjoyed our probably subpar commentary. But
Yeah, more commentary than you'll be getting on the BBC though, so.
great game from the umpires too. Don't know whether we gave them a shout out, but
Yeah,
Varsity umpires are always high quality.
Always of a high standard.
Yeah, they played some great advantage as well.
Oh, can't believe it. What a win for the
Wow.
girls.
A great birthday present for Captain Gemma Taylor.
Yes.
There we
Sure she'll have
go.
fun at the ball.
Yeah, nice to see such an evenly matched game, but a cracking goal from Cambridge was all they needed to take the victory.
I think the stream will continue while the teams sort of say their final words, and then the presentations will commence. But I think we'll leave you to watch this, and the boys will be back at 4 p.m. I think.
Yeah, the boys' match will be back on at 4 after the presentations on the balcony. Cambridge will be up on the balcony this year.
Yes, you'll see Oxford come up first, and then followed by Cambridge to get their trophy.
But yeah, thanks for joining us. We hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted that the global head of marketing of JMAN, the sponsors of the 123rd Varsity match, Mr. Paul Rodham, is here to firstly hand out the trophy to Cambridge, and secondly to tell us a little bit about the work of JMAN. And if I could once again ask Cambridge to stop knocking balls around now. Ladies and gentlemen, before we hand out the silverware, may I pass you across to Paul Rodham of JMAN.
Hey everybody, what a game. So nice to see so many of you out here today. I've just learned that JMAN's been sponsoring this event for 8 years, and we're really proud to do that. In that time, we've grown from just 30 people to over 200. And just to tell you a bit about JMAN, we are a management consultancy that focuses on data. Our aim is to help our clients become bigger and better by better understanding their data. We're looking for young people who are interested in data but don't necessarily have a background in it. I myself didn't know much, and I've learned so much in my last 6 months. So if you'd be interested, please come and see us at our stall. And again, great game by both Oxford and Cambridge. Really excited for the next one. Thanks, guys.
So, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately these days somebody has to be the loser, and this year it's Oxford University. I'd be delighted if the losing captain could lead her team up towards us. And so if Megan Crotty could join us, succeeded by the player of the match for Oxford, who has been chosen as number 61, Holly Wheel. Megan, lead your team up if you would. Megan, lead your team up and have Holly behind you.
Yeah. So.
The most vital members of this game, our thanks go to our two umpires, Viv Carver and Mia Dewing. Would you like to come up and collect the trophy too? Well, the tension is building. Cambridge University, if you would like to be led up by your player of the match, I'll tell you who that is in a second. Would the nice lads stop knocking balls about before I shoot them? If they'd like to be led up by their player of the match, whose identity I'll give you in a moment, and at the end, their captain, JMAN Taylor. But the man of the match, well, person of the match, I should say, is their goal scorer, Catherine Petch.
Well, I'll tell you after they've gone.
Am I doing that to them first?
Give that to Captain Petch.
She's coming up first.
She's coming out first. I'll tell her she's probably going to unload it.
So once again, congratulations to today's winners, Cambridge University.
Oh, Cheese is looking downcast. Hey, chin up, Cheese. Chin up, Cheese is alright. Oh, really nice here. We can win this one. We can win this one. Yes, we're just on the steps. Yeah. Yes. Yes, we're on the steps outside. Okay. Okay, we'll come around now. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 123rd Varsity hockey match. We have the men's playing right now. Walking out is Oxford on the right-hand side and Cambridge on the left, as you can tell by their distinct colours. I'm joined by Chris on the right-hand side. Hello, Chris.
Good afternoon, sports fans. Chris Wilkinson here, commentating for Oxford. We will not pretend to be neutral in this. It's better we get our affinities out there. Myself and Henry.
Hi, good afternoon all.
On the Oxford side.
And from the Cambridge side, myself and Bill.
Hello. Or Bilton, if you will.
Bilton, we've already got off to a cracker.
Bill, an interesting one, having split affinities perhaps. One of very few to have a foot in both camps of this match. How does that make you feel before the game?
Oxford University goalkeeper Nathan Coulthard.
That is a loudspeaker. I can't hear myself. I don't know if you can.
Number 6, Rory Buckeridge. Number 7, Ewan Dyer. Number 8, Archie Vaughan. Number 9, Fred Niebold. Number 10, George Holding. Number 12, Josh Griffiths.
He's rolled his sleeves up.
Number 14, Johnny Davis.
Holding a fan favourite.
Number 18, Lucas Tucker.
He's a great guy.
Number 19, Magnus Cecilia. Number 22 and captain Josh Nurse. Number 23, Aaron Johal. Number 88, Bradley Young. Number 111, Benno Wiltshire. Their challengers today from Cambridge University in goal, William Parker. Number 3, Oliver Phillips. Number 5, James Edmiston. Captain at number 6, Theo Flanagan. Number 9, James Ball. Number 11, Robert Gordy. Number 15, William Silver. Number 33, Tim Ryan. Number 42, George Phillips. Number 48, Samir Sardana. Number 55, Andrew Canning. Number 77, Oliver Doggett. Number 82, William Laird. Number 90, Sebastian Wilton. And bringing it all together, number 94, Obi Callahan. Ladies and gentlemen, may the better team win. Good luck to both sides.
Or, alternatively, the team that scores more goals. Let's have a good game today.
It's a great education off by Oxford, really.
Yeah.
Oxford sporting new shirts for the Varsity match. Obviously, history's shown us there's been some poor choices on that front. Shirt sleeves included today, and I'm informed these shirt choices haven't caused any controversy wider in the club, so that's good.
Chris, I can confirm within Cambridge it's well received, the decision to retain sleeves. Chris, I'd argue the sleeves more weather appropriate today.
I mean, clearly they've looked at the forecast. They've seen, you don't want to wet upper arm. Got to keep that dry. I mean, what's going through your head now, Bill, Kev? Give us some insight. You're about to push back in the Varsity match. What's going through your head?
Go on, Kev, after you.
That's very kind of you. So from my point of view, at this point, it's probably I just hope I don't pass it centre forward, that kind of thing, early doors. It doesn't always work out. You just got to hope to do the basics well. Trap, pass, cool, run.
Very interesting. See, I think of kitchen appliances.
Oh, really?
I tend to think of legs in the oven
Okay.
Head in the fridge.
Yeah, like a swan, if you will. The legs are working really quickly, but you look all graceful on top.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Do you want to go there?
The boys lining up now as we approach the pushback.
So we see that Oxford have opted for the high fives, but I didn't notice that from the Cambridge side. Is that an early loss or win?
It's a bold call early on. Obviously, Oxford high off of their new kit. Spirits are soaring. Park End adorning the bum there. Obviously, a Wednesday mainstay for any Oxford student. So I think spirits will be high going into this match, and yeah, just excited to see it push back.
Ollie Dog gets pushed back.
Magnus looking very ready to run and press in the Oxford shirt there.
Seb Alton on the ball, a lovely ball through. Early doors, we see there's a hole in the Oxford defence, namely in 14's stick.
Cambridge deciding to opt for 15 players today. What sort of message do you think that sends to the rest of the club, opting to not choose the full quota of players available?
I think it shows just our communal delinquency. We can't really count properly, so we thought it was 16, honest to God. It was until we saw the team sheet we realised there were 15.
Honestly.
Oxford comfortable in possession already here. Knocked around by the back line. Johan Pereira on the ball, his first
pressure on
varsity
Johan
match.
Pereira.
You won't have seen him before. And finds Sasodia here. Cut out.
Nice interception by James Edmonston. One hand on the stick. Doesn't need to.
Johan's just come back from a 2-week camp in South Africa where he got slightly slower than he was beforehand.
Is that why they call him slow hands?
It is indeed.
Lovely play around the back.
Yeah, it's a nice little bunt, that, isn't it?
It's
Tommy Davies stepping up to take this sideline. He's a band member, would you believe?
Davies, of course, a guitar player. He'll be looking to pull strings down that right-hand side today.
That was wonderful. Nice shave on the sideline to Will Laird. Young fresher Will Laird, I forget which college, but a fantastic hockey player on the left-hand side.
Great control from Tommy. Rory, sexy.
Newbold seems to be spending
Good
a lot
pressure
of time
through
on
the
ball.
middle. It's clearly a slippery day as he falls straight over end on end, but one can only go up from the start. Ollie Phillips over the ball, the great Tower of Tunbridge, as he's politely referred to.
I believe that area was all arms.
They are quite large arms.
Cambridge have gone down. Is that an ACL gone?
I think he just likes yoga.
That's cause for concern early for Cambridge, who've obviously opted not to have the extra sub. You'd hope they can make it to the end of the game without the physio becoming their mom.
I believe Tyler's in the crowd, though, if the extra player is required.
Sorry, Kev, did you say Tyler?
I mean, I brought my stick. Never know who might go down in the warm-up.
Bit of wobble there as Oxford pass it round the back. Good pressure up front.
I have to say, I think George is looking very strong at the back there, Oxford number 10. Recent change to centre-back for him, but he's looking very, very strong and confident. Hope he has a good game today.
Oxford enjoying their possession here, just passing off the pitch by the looks of it.
He's picked up the sideline perfectly there, really.
That's the curse.
Nice ball inside to Seb Alton. Seb, having played 2 seasons for East Grinstead in the Premier League, particularly handy. As demonstrated.
That's what we call biff. Bit of biff early on there, and for one, I don't mind it.
Bit of argy-bargy.
It's George Holding, actually.
Good.
Lovely ball across. Ah, unfortunate touch by Tim. Tim, a German import.
It seemed more of a stop to me.
The ball kept going, Bill. The ball kept going.
A poor touch.
Confidently distributed there from Newbold. It's worth mentioning a star-studded midfield for Oxford today as they zip it around.
Tommy now advancing up the wing. Lovely ball into Benno. Oh, a little bit of hands there.
Nurse says no, and here he is, driving around the baseline.
A big swing with a distinct lack of ding, I would say.
I think he did miss the ball there, agreed.
Umpire not a fan of the sauce, it seems, early on, and blows that the other way.
Lovely ball down the line by Ollie Phillips. I believe, as he's affectionately known, slow hand not getting to the ball. Nice pick and roll as Cambridge look to retain possession. A lovely transfer around the back. Now to Obi. Again, another fresher addition to this newfound Blues team. Fantastic play around the back.
And just watch this. Oh, good control from Philos there. Lovely pass into the middle. Wally, great. He's advancing into the 25. Surely a chat. Yes. Well won.
A great use of anti-skill early on from Cambridge. Struggling to trap the ball, but to their advantage so far.
Perhaps any skill that works in one's favour is not an anti-skill? Thoughts?
None.
Poor sign for Oxford early on here, as the centre-back shoelaces are undone. Not what you want on a day like this.
You simply have to pray the crowd didn't see that.
Lovely pressure there by Will Silver up top.
And here's Balker, and a good
well defended by Will Laird.
And
a nice clearance out to Ollie Doggett up front.
I'm not sure
he
what
was
sniper
unfortunately
in the
sniped
crowd
there,
put
not
there.
sure by who, but I hope he gets back and recovers.
A lot of people around here, a lot of camouflage for a sniper these days.
The Oxford crowd enjoying that one, and they should.
I think it's the first time I've heard the Oxford crowd today following the great women's result for Cambridge. He's lost the ball but retained it.
Can you repeat that, please?
Doesn't really make sense, but fair enough. And here's Newbold showing some of that World Cup experience.
Lovely challenge from Flanagan there. Really good work from the Cambridge team there.
Also known as Flan Man to those close.
82's trapped nothing so far today. I hope that improves for him.
A very tactical foot from Phil there.
Gamesmanship, the dark arts early on.
Well defended by James.
Edmonston.
Not to be confused with Tom.
Edmonston.
A lot of brotherly dynasties in COHC, it has to be said. For example, the Gilmores of late.
Yeah, it's nice to see Kieran lining up once again in the midfield.
Lovely
today.
movement through the left-hand side. James Ball on the ball. Don't get too confused, I know.
Frank there, kicking the ball to Rory. His son.
Is that Frank the Tank? Not your best work. That's the kind of space you don't want to give Nurse. He'll find inlets there and just get the game ticking.
It's good pressure by Cambridge, keeping the ball to the exterior of the pitch. And they've won a 16.
To really win a 16?
You certainly don't lose a 16.
Win 16. Well left by Silver. Unlucky.
That's what we call a good leave.
No run.
It's a lovely pick. Unfortunately gone off the side of the pitch.
Oxford zipping it about once again.
Lovely tackle by Captain Theo Flanagan.
Umpire disagrees, and he is, in fact, the one with the whistle.
I'd argue we're closer.
Careful of that knee, George. He really does have a lot of swaz, that bloke. Bloody hell.
A lovely through ball. He's picked out the back fence perfectly there.
Another 16-1 for Cambridge.
Yes, again.
2-0.
2-0. 0-0 on the scoreboard today, though.
A conventional press from Oxford here early on. Obviously, we saw
Nice
a very
ball down the line. A definite shoulder there by, I believe, George Holding.
Holding.
That is his name.
Letting him know he's there is what we call that. And winning the ball in doing so.
It's good pressure in the middle by George Phillips.
Well won foul by George Phillips.
George, also a twin. Actually, I believe Cambridge's only twin in the team. This one isn't here today, but he is a mysterious fellow known as El Jefe. A lovely turn by George in the middle.
Lovely picked up by Sebi there. Oh, he's done well to win a foot there. Very lovely.
The Oxford player picked out the other Oxford player's foot perfectly, I would say.
It's the foot of Josh Griffith there.
It's a great foot.
Making his debut varsity for the Blues. Both played in the Eyes, the third team together last year. You've got to think we've had a pretty different 12 months.
You love to see the progression though throughout the teams. It's not actually that uncommon a path, the infrequents up to the Blues. Seems well tried and well tested. Notably, Oliver Jones has made that one.
Similarly, within the Cambridge team today, we have a fair few players making the transition from the Wanderers to the men's Blues.
Just the 15, of course.
The wine's rogue, isn't it? Yeah. It's not even dark yet.
Nice ball around the back.
Such composure, such poise from Phil.
Well hunted by Nurse and Couston there. Between them, some pretty impressive honours. Nurse playing for the English unis very recently, and Will Couston making an appearance for the Wales under-23s. And that's a good pick from the fresher Johan Pereira there. And it's an outrageous
Very
tackle
good for his
from
first varsity, I must say. He's looking very experienced.
Speaking to him before the game, he said history of art's always been a passion of his. He's looking forward to pursuing it, and so far the season's been kind to him.
Good pressure by Cambridge here up front. Uncle Sugar pressing the ball now, as he's affectionately known by nephew Theo.
Pereira, of course, one of many Whitgift players playing in this varsity today. You can tell when you've met a Whitgift boy, because they'll usually tell you within the first 5 minutes.
Agreed.
Thanks for telling us.
I went to Whitgift. No run.
Smith Sardana now on the ball. Very talented hockey player and cricketer, might I say.
It's a very nicely threaded pass, that, by number 48.
I believe he does have a name, Kev.
Name not number 48. Because they don't have any names on the back.
Some physicality from Oxford here at the start of the game.
Our players all seem to be called Park End, but
Andrew Canning on the ball.
And that's just a little insight there of what holding can do for you. Picks it well on the reverse, wins a card.
Oh, the
Have a
Oxford
sit down,
crowd are
chap.
very happy about
Enjoy that.
Some agitation from the Oxford fans.
And here's Nurse in a lot of space. Finds Joe Howe. To Couston. And that's a well-worked corner there for Oxford.
Normally a two-footed tackle is more
Phil
commonly
flapped the
found
ground
in
there. Can't ask for much more from him.
football.
Good work.
He stopped it in a great area, to be honest.
The first corner of the day, of course, in the second match. Be interesting to see what the fresher Johan Pereira can do from the top D.
I believe he has quite a dangerous drag flick. Slow, but dangerous.
Slow but dangerous.
We'd advise moving your
Like the
car
honey
if it's
badger.
parked in the car park behind the pitch.
Bradley, the bike, to inject here. He does a little 1-2. Oh, will he put it on the... Yeah, he puts it on the spot. There we go.
Brad Young,
He's
another
settled.
fresher, of course.
He's used the mark well there to find where to place the ball.
Routine early on, not working. Here's the counter-attack from Cambridge.
Right first drag flick.
82, William Laird of Cambridge has gone for a 1 hour and 2 minute rest.
Good. Good, we're up
Well
to date
won
on
by
that.
Cambridge and retained. Ball now with Ollie Phillips round the back.
Hunted down well by Oxford there. And sitting back into possession.
Good shape by Cambridge, they look to press.
That's what we called village.
Great trap from Phil there. Will it good channeling of... Oh, the Goose man. He turns, but... I believe
Questions-
Oxford's still holding possession.
Questions over where the
Crossing
arm was
over.
there.
Umpire's not happy. Cambridge ball.
I mean, are you ever that happy if you're an umpire? I mean, what's happened? Just
It's
play
quite a
the
cold
game.
day.
You do get to wear quite a vibrant colour of a shirt, though.
You can't argue with that. It's just factual.
Lovely play by Obi, very composed.
Loose once again from Cambridge. Swept up by
Very
the young
nice
man.
deliberate ball. Yes, again we see the hole in 14's stick. Theo Flanagan on the ball, the captain. Great
I thought
play.
nowadays he didn't have holes in these sticks, but clearly not.
I thought technology had advanced.
I've heard of carbon fibre.
Got a holy material.
Some good
William
taps here from
Silvdod
Cambridge.
Silver on the ball
So
there.
Sodia says no.
14's not having the best day today, I'd say.
I think he's just happy to be out there.
Lovely ball across. Oh,
Maybe
what a
it's
chance.
radio.
He's gone straight through the back, I would say there. Got to be careful these days.
And a well-contested first quarter there. 0-0, of course, the score between Oxford and Cambridge. What do we make of that?
That's quite a hotly contested first quarter, I thought. Quite neck and neck, each team having some good chance in the opposition's D. Oxford, of course, with the first shot corner of the game, but nothing necessarily came of it.
But I would also add, I think Cambridge did very well to win a number of 16s there, so well done, Cambridge.
2-0, famously.
You've got to question whether that's the game plan going in. It's always a cagey affair, a varsity match. The first of today being evidence of that. And those corners really do count. We saw it in the first game. A lot to the Oxford women unable to convert, unfortunately. And you've got to hope that Oxford don't go on to rue that in this game as well.
So, Kevin, I would ask you, what do you reckon the Oxford coach is telling their motley crew right now?
So you've only got 2 minutes at quarter time, so you've got to keep it very succinct. I would be looking to say something along the lines of get more outcomes. Often this game is about outcomes, short corners.
I agree, outcomes do mean goals.
And it's about who gets the most, normally.
Normally the one that scores the most goals does win.
I hope Pep Guardiola doesn't sue us. Seeing all this
Some real
secrets.
wisdom being bestowed upon the listeners today, really, here from the commentary box. Do take notes, do take notes.
And they're back out. Some good hands there from the Cambridge man about to take.
Actually, Han's not playing anymore. Han Tin Wang, I think his last varsity was last.
And we miss him dearly.
I can only apologise for my colleague Bill Taylor here next to me.
These days. He is, yeah. I'm a knowledgeable man. And they're off that.
Nice play round the back by Cambridge.
Cambridge once again deciding they'd actually rather not have the ball. Just happy to press, let Oxford make a mistake.
Well won by Oxford. Good 16.
2-1, 2-1. It's a game of territory these days, really. (14) yet again losing the ball.
It's actually my mate, so if you could not say that.
It's okay, it's all fun and jokes here.
Tommy Davies with a huge aerial there, wow.
Griffith, judicious with his decisions there, as you'd expect from a law
Will
student.
Silver heading off the pitch nicely there, well done.
Bill, what are your thoughts on the game of strategy so far?
Good.
Great word, great word.
Newbold as well, sporting the mullet. Good to see it's made its way across the midfield. Nurse, obviously, as well. Yet to see Vaughan's particular choice for trim today. One to look forward to.
Got a lot of time for a mullet. It's a great haircut, very aerodynamic, one would argue. Great for these conditions.
Umpire not having a lot of time for that one, and Newbold takes it quickly, capitalising, finding Griffith, approaching the D. Well defended.
Oxford doing what they do best, running away from the D. Oh, they've gone towards it.
And lost it by the looks of things.
Looks like a prime bit of territory to win a 16.
Could that be 3-1?
I actually think it was a sideline, not a 16.
Cambridge finding their voice. Good to see. The crowd obviously important in these fixtures.
I think there's not much to say when 5-2 up so far in varsity fixtures.
The beer tastes bad.
Which beer are you going for, Bill?
I've previously been a Coors Light man, but now I've moved on to the Amstel.
I'd argue you set yourself up for defeat there with the Coors Light there, Bill.
Well defended by Joe
I think
Howe.
you'd probably be right, but let's focus on the hockey now to beer, I think.
Guinness man myself.
I'll just talk about the hockey, I think.
All right, legend.
Sorry, I thought I'd say.
Nice to keep it relevant.
It was my first pint.
Oh, Frank the Tank with some huge saves in there, but a short corner for Cambridge.
And you can understand.
Well won by Cambridge.
You can understand why that's happened. The umpires panic whenever the ball's near the keeper. Obviously, Frank the Tank doing his best there.
We'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors, Cantab Asset Management. Thank you for such a great day. Frank the Tank, more of a quite a penetrable tank, I'd say. Quite a soft exterior, conceding that short corner.
Can't argue with that.
The Flan man placing the ball on the short or penalty corner mark.
He also
if you will.
chooses to put it on the cross. Sorry, T.
It's confusing.
Phil set to deliver a ball.
Great save.
Lovely efforts by Cambridge. Unfortunate not to put the ball in the back of the net there, but lovely play.
Must be tough. 2-2 now. Another 16 won by Oxford. But Cambridge did very well there. Good pressure.
Starting to lose count on these 16s, really.
Frank the Tank making good use of his exterior there, proving the Cambridge commentary wrong. And here's an aerial from Johan Pereira. You won't see that much. He has picked out Archie Vaughan there, but a rare mistrap from him today.
Chris, a lot of the sideline picked out today as well.
Would you argue it's a mistrap if they don't trap it?
I mean, you've got to feel people are starting to mute this commentary at this point. An aggressive press here from Bradley Young, obviously another fresher studying the history of art with Johan. And Vaughan attains his mistakes, taking that one down easily and showing us a bit of raz in the midfield.
Well stopped by Cambridge, well broken down. Some nice pressure here by Cambridge. Will Silver pressing the ball. Will Silver, one of the returning Blues in this team. A master's student at Downing College.
But here's Vaughan, more importantly. Trying to find a bit of space there. Into Balka.
Quite fortunately loses the ball.
And that's up
Well defended by Samir.
For a long corner.
Josh Nurse looks to take this long corner for Oxford. Out to Holding. Using the width for Davies. Nice one into Vaughan. Oh.
It's great to see 14 trap a ball now.
Lovely hockey, that.
His
really,
name is
wasn't it?
Tommy Davies.
Tommy Davies.
And it's in off Shrew and Dyer. Apologies to headphone users there. That's you and Dyer.
Or the Shrew, if you will.
Shrew and Dyer, one of many Shrews in the Oxford team. Amongst his honours are the Wales under-23 squad, and he's added to that today.
For those that didn't see it, the Shrew
Fair enough.
pumped a lovely deflection into the bottom left corner
of
Cambridge's goal.
If you haven't heard already, he's a member of the Wales under-23 squad. The Wales under-23 squad.
Just listing another one there alongside Will Houston. And obviously Fred Newbold, who plays for the men's squad, most recently in the World Cup.
I like to say we're not sponsored by the Wales national team today, though you may think it.
Or Cantab for that matter. And yeah, that's got to mention.
I believe we are, Chris.
First blood to Oxford. The scorer.
That's a great goal! Cambridge respond fantastically.
And this game has come alive.
Was that a ball? Was that?
Within a blink of an eye, Cambridge had an equaliser. What a game this is shaping up to be.
Well said, Bill, well said.
The Cambridge number 9 doing his best Alan Shearer impression there, getting in the back of the net, and we've got a game on our hands.
James Bull with a fantastic finish there.
Never heard of him.
It's the small white thing moving around the pitch.
It seemed like Oxford were half asleep there. Weren't quite sure. The Cambridge. Oh, here we go again on the counter attack. Corner, no. Oh, umpire likes it. Corner for Cambridge.
Terrible from Oxford there. Terrible, really.
I would say that's a bit harsh.
That's a 10 from me. I've seen Tom Daly train for years and years and never quite master that.
I've never seen Tom Daly as a centre back in a hockey pitch.
Hopefully the other umpire's going to help him out here.
Be interesting to see what Cambridge opt for here. Fairly strong credentials this season in the East Leagues. Doing very, very well towards the top of the table. Eyeing up promotion back to the National Conference.
Can't take much more excitement.
With any luck, Cambridge might even take this penalty corner. Taking their sweet time.
This time, Seb Walton to inject.
Oh, they've forgotten the flicker there. Unconventional.
That nearly worked out perfectly. An unusual routine, but a great one nonetheless.
That was quite close.
You'd argue a great opportunity for Cambridge.
Uncle Sugar just tucking it around the right-hand side. Left-hand side even, depends on your perspective.
You've got to feel the headbands played a role in that.
Can sometimes obscure the eyes.
Headband density very high for Cambridge today. I mean, it's a common feature of the varsity match, and it's let them down once again.
It's a great piece of stash. Oxford yet again playing the ball backwards. I think I've seen probably a net backwards passage of play. Great interception by Obi Callahan. Right, well, no one wants the ball.
You've got to feel she's in the way there. And it's in! I'd really like to not make that a theme, but it's in again for Oxford. 2-1, as simple as that. Fred Newbold showing his class there, showing his experience in the back of the net.
What a second quarter we are having. It's really come alive, this game.
Great competition, Kev. Thank you for that.
The goal scorer for Oxford, number 9, Fred Newbold, 2-1 to Oxford.
Cambridge on the ball now, nice ball up the right hand side.
Well, they say you're most vulnerable when you've just scored. Will we see that come to fruition once again with Cambridge getting another equaliser for a Desmond Tutu? Newbold with some space here. Finds Vaughan. Down the line to Wiltshire. Bowker looking to enter the D. Will he find an outcome? That's a long corner for Oxford. Good play down that left flank.
Well defended too by Cambridge. Nice shape around the back as they look to condense things.
Umpire clearly a fan of that whistle.
Which umpire isn't?
Great book there by Rob Gorgie. And now a counter's looking on. Not him off.
Seems to be
Holding,
darkening
looking
over.
to take this sideline for Oxford. Will you go to Pereira? Pereira to Butteridge. Nursey into the middle. Nice roll.
These
Nice
two
stuff
simply
inside from Vaughan.
Love to play together. Great
Nice little
hands
bit of
from Vaughan.
hands. He's handy. He's dribbled off the pitch though. Unfortunate from him. 16-1 from Cambridge again. Did work.
Good hockey all around that, really, wasn't it? Well carried, well defended. A joy to watch.
Hang on, BBC are on the line. They want you. They want you in for Lineker.
Unfortunate play on the right hand side there as we turn over the ball. Cambridge jumping back, getting a bit of structure.
Umpires both very precise with where these free hits are being taken from. Good that there's consistency.
And the ball going right back. Round the back, it seems to be all Oxford are good for. Apart from scoring goals, of course, of which they've done 2.
And here's Newbold into Young. And a good pick there. But here's Vaughan.
Well picked by Theo in the middle of the
The
D.
fair question there would be, where is that going, umpire?
Backwards, I believe is the direction.
Sure.
It's a crash ball well picked by Seb Walton again in the D.
A little bit of pressure building here.
And it dissipates.
The ebbs and flows of the modern game.
It's a real game of give and take.
Good.
Nice play down the left by Willett. And again,
Aaron Joe
unfortunately
Hart
missing out on the ball there. We've seen a couple of slips today. Slips today on the pitch. Some new AstroTurfs in order.
That's nice hockey too there. We're seeing it quite a lot of interplay between midfielders here, which always is nice as opposed to a bit of an agricultural down the line.
Good hassling in the middle by Theo Flanagan.
Looks like Brown was stuck in gear 1 there. Brad the Bright needs to step it up a little bit, I would say.
Not got his fluorescence on, clearly.
Cambridge playing the ball around the back now. Into George Phillips. Some lovely interplay between the midfield and defence.
And it's not a bad impression there of the Oxford midfield, but it comes undone, and eventually possession is won again on this sideline here with Pereira.
It's not quite tiki-taka. Could be getting there. Interesting call by the umpire there. But again, Cambridge pressing. Oh, don't panic. He's panicked. Lovely play by Andrew Canning.
Oh, that was
Andrew Canning.
Corner from Cambridge, swiping through. Well, undisciplined from Oxford, I would say.
Well won by the Mountaineer Andrew Canning. Soon to climb Ben Nevis, I hear, actually.
So Buckeridge did actually make the Hampshire under-16s county cricket squad, but it looks there that he's lost touch a little bit.
Forward defensive wouldn't have gone amiss there.
No run.
Oxford panning up now for Cambridge corner. Will Ollie Phillips set? Oh, he's not looking like he's going to set to take a flick here.
Could
we see a variation here? Great time for the Oxford defence not to panic here. Oh, that's a lovely delivery by the fresher Will Laird. That's 2-all. Great goal by Cambridge. He's found the bottom of the corner. Fantastic.
I would argue it was more central middle, but it was still a lovely goal nonetheless.
I get confused from up here.
Frank potentially upset with that one. You're always upset when it goes down the central middle.
It's a great direction. It's a great direction.
We'll say. It's a phrase we'll use.
Oxford starting to panic round the back here, really feeling the pressure. Great intensity by Andrew Canning and Tim in the front line.
Never in doubt there from Aaron Joe Howe.
Nice work from AJ there. Football one.
Bill Mayer reminds you wearing a Cambridge blue blazer today?
Correct.
Great piece of attire, great piece of attire. Available from Ryder and Amy's, should you earn it?
Very well
should you be on the pitch per se?
If I could get a word in.
Speaking of, we have under pressure. Well won by Will Dog Silver.
Not to be confused with Will Silver.
I think they're the same guy.
We actually have 10 new blues today in the Cambridge team, with 5 returning.
It might have been a nickname.
Good to clear that up.
Again, picking up the sideline perfectly. They love that area. They really do. It must be a tactic.
Cambridge on the ball now. Oh, Kev is about to speak.
The anticipation is tantalising here.
Nice ball out to left half. Ball
wonderful,
retained.
Kev.
Time to break.
Have a Kit Kat.
Nurse gliding through the midfield there, as he does. Picks up the sideline.
Great tackle by Andrew Canning. Good intensity in the sweep as well. You love to see it.
You really do. And lovely pick there from Ollie Phillips there. Good strength there from Canning. Back to Obi. Cambridge holding a bit of possession now.
Bill, I'd say it's the S&C sessions that have been instigated this year on a Sunday morning. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Sunday morning, I believe 9, 10 a.m. They'll normally go for about an hour session. I think you were longer than an hour.
Sorry, what's that, Chris?
You'd be gutted if they've not taken today off. And there's the half-time. What a half of hockey we've seen there. 2-2 on the scoreboard. Well contested from both sides. Chance of Oxford never holding a lead from the Cambridge supporters. Harsh, but fair.
It's a great game of hockey, witness. Really, it has been. I think it bodes well for the 2 quarters to come, I think.
Correct. In the meantime, I'm going to get a pint.
I may follow.
Countries that end in the letter L. Send that in via the chat function.
How long are we giving the viewers at home, Kev?
They've got until the next quarter.
Is it 5 minutes in the next quarter then? Because you said 5 minutes.
We'll have to find out, I guess.
You're good. Good answer.
Any follow-up quiz questions, Kev? Just the one?
For those of you that found that one a little straightforward, there's 11 countries that are 4 letters long, and 2 double landlocked countries.
Oh, very interesting, Kevin.
Double landlocked.
And for those that are less, let's say, geographically
Yes.
entitled. Those that are more, might like a bit of biology. I have a question for you. Are we alive? Oh,
We're being about to Bill. Your face looks uncannily like a pint at this point in time.
Haven't quite worked out where the camera is.
As well hidden as the sniper earlier in the first quarter, I think.
I would agree. No, so for those that like a bit of biology, I would ask, can you name 11 body parts that have 3 letters? There you go. You have until the next quarter to answer. Put them in the chat, if you will.
ATG?
Did I hear ATG from Kabir?
Biology was never my strong point, to be honest.
Correct. I will be holding the microphone for the next half. Don't worry, viewers.
Thank goodness for that.
I think we will be sending Kabir back to the ground.
Numbers might start
He was a step in temporarily, short term.
Interns nowadays.
Really scraping the barrel, to be honest.
With you, we are, yes, but
Thanks, but it's great to have a fellow Cambridge man supporting the Cambridge side, really. You must have left your Oxford blazer at home.
So moving on to hockey then. Kevin, what do we think of that half then?
So I would say that Oxford probably had the majority of the ball, but Cambridge I thought did defend really quite well. I thought there wasn't actually that much.
I'd agree. They won a lot of 16s.
Exactly. So not necessarily the deep penetration Oxford would be looking for. And Cambridge do look dangerous on the break.
Cambridge are fantastic. They've looked very, very solid. A couple of very promising chances. One, I think, that just tucked around the right-hand side of the Oxford goal.
Yes.
But some great chances.
Yeah. I think when Cambridge get into that shooting semicircle, they really look dangerous. They just need to get in there more often, and then they may be able to create more opportunities.
Normally we'd have Dilip Goyle now for a little caveat on the half so far, but unfortunately he's not been able to make it down.
Oh, poor Dilip.
Dilip a Cambridge City man these days, playing for the first team today, actually.
They're not doing very well.
They can't be.
Glad to see we've kept this up in my absence. What have we been talking about?
Not too much, of a couple of quiz questions, a little bit of hockey. How's the pint?
Pine, scared away by the queue at the bar. The queue at the toilets was too much.
So you're scared away from the queue and the toilet? Wait, the bar and the toilet, sorry.
Went to the toilet, left the pint. I mean, you've got to feel we leave these bits free. I think, give them a rest.
Amen.
Could have asked kept for a point.
Are we off?
I think the mic's still on.
No, mic's definitely on.
Yeah, I get that.
What was the quiz question? Was it five countries sending it out?
Yeah,
We did, and then we also asked.
Shall I ruin it?
No
Israel,
spoilers, please.
Senegal, Brazil, Portugal,
Hesitation.
Nepal.
Nice.
Great answers, great answers.
We also had 11 body parts with 3 letters.
It's a classic case of head, shoulders, knees and toes, isn't it?
Right.
Eyes,
Toes.
eye, toe,
Toe.
lip,
Eye. Toe. Eye.
toe, eye, lip, ear,
Good. That's 3. We've
Jaw.
got 11 to go.
Jaw.
Very
Great
good.
answer, great answer.
hip,
It's a toughie. Any hints, Bill?
It's a thinker. I think let's hope by the next half we can at least get. Should we aim for 7 or 8? What would you say? Or do you want to lower expectations?
8 feels right.
8,
Yeah.
okay.
How many are on so far? Eye, ear, lip, hip,
Toes. Toes were mentioned, I think, as well.
toe. That's 5 to begin with.
It's a real head scratcher.
We're going off of medical, or we sort of.
Well, I think it was more, I think we've asked a few.
Feel free to mute this, by the way.
You should find
if
the
you haven't
bottom of
already.
the YouTube.
Just sort of looking at these guys' bodies and trying to figure out what starts, what's 3 letters long, really. That's what I'm up to. Arm is a good one. Leg. We've missed out the limbs.
There's 2 already. Very good. So what are you up to? 5 or 6?
7, I think.
Nice work. Nice work.
We've got the.
Had that.
Always are. Toes in there.
Toe is in there.
Toes in there. To its credit. Hips in there. Yeah.
Some good ones. Jaw, you said.
Andy Murray.
Oh, there's a few I can do. Do with a G.
For the viewers at home, we're still brainstorming body parts with 3 letters.
You're doing well. Don't listen back. You hit like you like. You've got to feel we're live at this point, G. Gum.
Gum, there we go. Very good. That's.
That's what I've heard.
Bit of ad-libs.
He is.
I'm working against 3 people here.
The fans are loving it at home.
Lip is genius. And congratulations to Tilly Morgan with Senegal.
I mean, I don't want to brag, but I've had a lip.
Criticism for the people on the live stream.
Huh? Rascal Trimmers collects towel.
Looks like Fred's got quite a few fans on the live stream today.
The men returning to the pitch now as we look forward to the 3rd quarter.
You can understand why, though.
Famously 3 of 4 quarters. I did my math course.
Oh, the boys are back out.
Big second half.
Or 3rd quarter.
Christ.
Unfortunately not here today, but...
Hate it.
Frank the Tank there, running down with his cricket badge.
Some spare kit, perhaps, in the bag?
Probably the face mask, I'd imagine.
Potentially, or a big call-up after this
Can
game.
confirm face masks.
Yeah, anyone who's ever played
Thanks,
a game of hockey
Evan,
knows
thanks.
that's a face mask.
It's both a massive nibble and a great insight into how the Oxford defence works.
Guilty as charged.
And here we have, I believe, if I pronounce his name correctly, Manus over the ball.
Yeah.
You have to say, across all the quarters we've seen so far, there have been some great skills displayed before the quarter sets off on the midway spot. Some lovely left to right drags.
That's what I came for. Oh, I'm really struggling with these. And we're
Manus
off.
passes back to Nurse. Predictable, some may say.
Great interception by Cambridge. Tim on the ball now. Out to Ollie Doggett. Lovely hands. And well won. Umpire, are you watching?
I believe that was a short. I've seen Stevie Wonder see more, but there we go, that's my opinion.
I'm sure there's a Specsavers joke in there somewhere.
Man with the whistle disagreeing once again. That's a good touch here from
That
Newbold.
must be
He's
in the
got-
defender's 5. Lovely play by Theo, well won.
Okay.
Again, Oxford picking up the sideline. I've lost count.
Smear to Theo. Nice little 1-2 there, down the line. Up to Wally. Wally inside. Looking strong there. Oh, Brad the bite. Wins it back for Oxford. Archie now
away
progressing
from
up the flanks.
But agricultural from Oxford round the back. Umpiring allowing that to play.
No postcard as of yet from 6. Hope he enjoyed it nonetheless. And that's genius. Does he fancy a Masters?
Look, sometimes they come off and sometimes they don't.
A great act of charity for number 14. It's the only way you really touch the ball these days.
You can see why it's
You've
silver
got
and
to
not
try
gold
these
there.
things. Wally pressing Archie here. Oh, nice inside from Archie. Good.
When a player like Archie Vaughan sees a number 90, it's
That was the most tentative reverse I may have ever seen. It could work out. Certainly a back stick.
Well won.
I'm not sure about that as a corner, in my opinion.
Number 6 just trying to understand what's gone on there. He's been turned inside out.
I think so's the umpire. There was a back stick earlier in the play.
Setting up for the short corner.
Is Johan Pereira special? Is he on the pitch?
Well, he's coming on with his bright orange glove here.
Top speed as he approaches the D.
I think this could be a routine, but we'll have to see.
I don't think we've seen a routine from Oxford.
Mystic Kev
Yet.
there. A few more predictions to come.
I also think this could well be a goal.
He's putting it out there. A bold claim.
Brad the bike to inject. Is it going to Johan? Butteridge to stop. Johan injects. Oh, it's done wide. Okay,
No
long
goal.
corner
I
for
was
Oxford.
wrong.
You have to want it there, really, if you're an Oxford flicker. You have to want it, and you'd argue he really didn't.
It's incessant.
He's finding the corner perfectly. Oh, it's a lovely ball to nothing.
I don't think Oxford have a player called nothing.
I'm not wearing my glasses. Nice in and out play from Cambridge. Round the back.
May I say, what a slap from Ollie Phillips there. He really has the poise and fluidity of an athlete.
Does put some velocity on the ball, really, when moving around.
The aerial rule, always an ambiguous one, of course, there. Umpire doing the right thing, calling it early, before there's danger.
Oxford playing in their favourite direction as the ball goes back to their centre-back. Holding, playing it back. Lovely play by Tim.
Just rinsing the headband, it seems.
Unfortunate there. You know, when you wear it that well, you have to. Johan Pereira, if there was a heat map for Johan Pereira, it'd be quite concentrated. Lovely interplay down the left-hand side as Cambridge move forward.
Unlucky from Ollie Doggett to lose it there. Nice hands.
Ah, bit of a miscue there from Buckridge.
Rare.
For the viewers at home, we have the remainder of this quarter and the next to hopefully see a good aerial from Oxford around the back.
Suppose it is a game of 4 quarters at the end of the day.
It is, it is.
Once
It's all in the
again,
name.
factual from Cambridge.
Here to
Best
provide the
game,
stats. Well, it was one of two, really. It was a slap or an aerial. I think a ubiquitous nibble by the Oxford crowd. Some people not very happy.
Some emotions on show
I love
here.
that word, ubiquitous.
Thank you, thank you. I read it today. It's perusing the dictionary.
What does it mean?
I couldn't tell you, really. The dictionary ubiquitous.
I mean, we can't really.
Samir
ignore
Sardana
the
now on the
just
ball.
gone, you know, arse over tit there.
Oxford clearly not happy with their compatriots. You know, it's not all fun and games in the commentary box.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd hear compatriots.
I'm having fun.
Loose. Once again.
Thanks, Bill. Good battle in the middle of the pitch.
Not sure about that. I think that could have been a foul there.
Holding,
on Seb
sweeping up as
Wilson.
he does.
Oxford taking advantage though. Throwing it down the line. Newbold trying to break it through. Wins a foul.
A bit of biff entering this game, and I for one don't mind it.
Starting to get a touch niggly, isn't it? It is fun when it starts to get spicy between the two teams.
Rain's starting to come down as well.
Kev, if you had to say on a
Less
scale
fun.
of 1 to 5 of spice, what spice level are we at?
2.
Great number.
Probably a medium.
Quite fitting as it's 2-2.
Nice play down the right hand side by Samir. Well picked up by Will. And some good play.
Well won from Will Dodge Silver.
So good they named him twice.
You can never have enough. Great pressure there in the middle of the park by Will Laird, I believe. composure by George. All deliberate.
Oxford hunting impacts, comes off here with Bowker on the ball. Well swept up from Cambridge.
And they lose it yet again. Rob Gorge on the ball. Fantastically finds George Phillips. Unfortunately loses out. Well defended by Oxford.
The game's lost a bit of its structure as of late. Lots of opportunities for counter-attacks though.
Lovely insight, Kev. I would agree.
Do you think it's fatigue starting to show there?
Not yet.
Maybe in the fourth quarter? Question mark.
Yes.
We like to keep it succinct here in the commentary box.
And here's Vaughan's hands coming in again. Wins the ball back after getting it slightly...
An interesting mix. Not sure how Oxford would end up on top there. But quite literally on top of the Cambridge player who defended rather well. Ball around the back yet again. I'm going to have nightmares about the Oxford transfer, not because it's so good.
Lovely touch by Ollie Phillips there. Long corner to Oxford.
Nice act of charity, I'd say. Nice act.
Tactical foot from Fred Newbold there. On the top of the circle to Nursey. Into the circle. Lovely challenge from Philos. Great work.
Lovely defending by Ollie Phillips. It's Cambridge. Break down the right hand side.
And one back well by Nurse.
Counter attack ruined by Josh Nurse. Josh Nurse to Johan. Johan Pereira to AJ. AJ looking stronger in the ball. To Buckridge. Back to AJ.
Goal scorer James Ball now closing down. Good pressure. Great step by Samir.
You could fairly ask whether that bloke's trapped anything all day.
Unfortunately missed out there, but great stepping.
When it starts to break down like this, it's really important to keep your basics strong. Pass.
One on the left to Holding. Holding to Louis. Louis looking to advance down into the D here on the left. Oh. Back up to Holding. Oxford looking to have hold some possession here.
Tricky word, to be fair.
Great pressure there by Rob.
I think that's gone off the pitch, wouldn't you say?
I think that has gone off the pitch, yeah.
Did Oxford pass it off the pitch?
I think to nothing. They're finding nothing really well.
Nothing is quite a popular player.
He's having a great game this quarter.
Yeah,
it's tiresome.
Quite dry, that.
I think there's a spot of rain coming down, actually. Lovely.
Nice break from Cambridge here.
See you later, I believe the words. Good ball there. Unfortunately, he picked up by Oxford. Great tackle by Andrew Canning.
He's lost it again, though.
Andrew Canning having played to a regional standard in Ireland. A quality player. See you later. I believe, as the French would say, au revoir.
Oh, God. And well swept up there from Oxford after a good bit of...
I didn't do French GCSE, but I think you're right.
Not die, it's all I've got.
Ambitious from Newbold.
It's a good ball. Where's that going? To the Cambridge defence, I believe.
Cries of where else ambitious again there from Oxford. Obviously just off the back line fairly.
If you don't ask, you don't get, though.
Oxford doing their favour to transfer around the back.
It's on the agricultural side there from Buckridge, but you can see what he was getting at.
Must be a great golf player. Driving range. That swing's wasted on hockey, to be honest.
Famously, not many swings in hockey.
Well, certainly not on the Oxford side. I believe we saw a big swing, no ding in the first half.
I do remember that.
Let's focus on the hockey here. Nice,
Speaking of some silky hands.
And a lovely drop-off out wide. Really good opportunity here for Cambridge.
Lovely by Andrew Canning. Still going, and that's a short corner.
Well won.
Johan clearly not happy with that decision. Talking back to the umpire. but inevitably has to retreat back to put on his bright orange pads as Cambridge set to take the penalty corner.
It's an interesting choice, the bright orange pads.
Chance for Cambridge to buck the trend here and go ahead. Short corners are really how you win a varsity match, and it's an important chance here.
Game is poised rather nicely here. Ollie Phillips at the shoulder of the tee. James Edmondson as well. Who's it going to? We don't know. Hopefully they do.
Ollie Phillips looking set to take this. Retreats back.
Bit of movement.
Lovely.
Bit of movement.
Oh, lovely save from Nathan Coltart in goal there for Oxford.
The tank equal to it.
Lovely play by Robert Gorgia. Unfortunately goes off the side.
I have to say, I thought it was a really nice routine. It's nice to see a mix-up from the standard short corner drag flick.
Well defended too by Oxford. I believe the Frank the Tank. Rather good save there.
Bye. Good work here from Oxford down the left flank.
Well intercepted by Ollie Phillips. He's having a great game, that man around the back. Interesting.
Yeah,
Church.
I'm not sure about that
Not really sure
decision by the umpire there. Ran the bike into the tee. Umpire not happy with it. Knocked on 5 clearly. 16 to Cambridge.
Bradley Young furious.
He looks distraught.
And with that haircut.
Lovely chuck by Obi Callahan. Slowing down play there.
At least it was slow hand.
Great tracking back by James Edmondson, and a lovely tackle by Seb Walton in the middle of the pitch. Through to Ollie Doggett. Beautiful.
Still well to win a foul there.
At least 3 feet there, all 3 of which Oxford I'm sure had no clue of.
90 upset as usual. Just smile, mate.
It's a family day.
It's about time Oxford touched the ball. I was starting to think it's a one-sided affair.
And you do feel the repeated turnovers are really making this game a lot more cagey than it needs to be. You just want, you know, as one of these sides, just have your back forward, take hold of the game.
Great defence by James Ball there on the left-hand side. You love to see it. Great shape from Cambridge too. Very fluid, but also very resolute in their pressing. Speaking of, well won. See you later. That's lovely. Moving around to the right-hand side, James Ball.
Yeah, that was a foot there. He'll be unhappy about that.
Not sure
2 feet
what
there.
he's seen.
George Phillips on the ball. Composed as ever, a magician.
Leaves it for Seb. Seb advancing towards the corner of the pitch.
What can't he do?
Not the player. Wins the sideline.
Just fantastic ball retention. Reduce, reuse, recycle, and we recycle the ball around the back.
And you know what? Good for the environment, isn't it? Reduce, reuse, recycle.
It's a win-win. It's a win-win.
Great pressure from Rod Gorgie there. Oh, the umpire's not happy there with the Oxford player. Who's on off? It looks like
Dyer off
Ewan Dyer.
Sounds like we're in agreement.
I think there's an echo here in the commentary box. Well intercepted. Lovely play. Unfortunate there on the right side by Ollie Doggett, but he's putting an absolute shift in today.
Number 77. Genuinely the first time I've seen him.
He's right there on the right hand side.
He's the 16th man, isn't he?
No, that's nothing.
We only have 15.
Archie doing what he does there.
Bit of origami.
He loves it.
Bradley Young, number 88 for Oxford, takes a little...
lovely ball.
Nice ball down the right hand side. And well kept. Well kept by Will Parker in goal. The great Tower of Cambridge, Will Parker.
Comes to a close.
Good work from Bowker here. Gets the advantage, and it's a short corner for Oxford.
That was really, really nice turnover high. Made the most of that opportunity along the baseline.
That's some nice build-up play through the middle from Oxford there.
Who do we reckon is going to be taking this one? Kev?
Routine for me. Got to be a routine. Never do the same one again. Always mix it up.
I've not heard of Routine, but he sounds like a good little player.
I was going to say, it's got to be someone on the pitch.
Yeah, I agree though.
We've had a lot of nothing today, but Routine might be his chance to step up.
Sorry for that joke, everyone.
Oxford setting up here.
Batted away by the Cambridge keeper.
Well saved by Will Parker. Will Parker, a resolute feature of the Blues team this season, having been fantastic in the East Leagues. A tall man fills up most of the goal.
By Buckeridge. And that's got to be a corner. He's got to see a card here as well. I think that's lettuce for number 6.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Was it cheese?
Who got sent off there?
I believe it was the captain, Mr. Theo Flanagan. Not sure what the umpire's seen there.
That's the end of the quarter, and of course the Oxford players can come up and support this short corner now. You've got to capitalise on this, you think, going into the final quarter of the game. Brilliant time to score for Oxford.
Nothing like a bit of emotional support.
Takes a blow.
Can't see them offering much more.
2 minutes, I think.
I thought it was lettuce as well.
Was it lettuce?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Or was it lettuce? I think we'll see Pereira again here.
On the balls of his feet. Not there. That must have been a new routine by the Oxford Blues.
I believe that was straight off the training ground.
You hate to see those on the training ground. All too often.
Oh, God.
But a great quarter as we enter the final one, quite hotly contested, 2-2. Both teams regrouping now as we enter the final quarter.
A ragged quarter, that one, I thought.
Kev, obviously you're no stranger to these varsity matches. Obviously it's the business end of the game now. Scores are level. What's going through the Oxford heads now, and what is most important to relay to those players to try and get this over the line?
We're normally full of cliches, so stuff like do your job and we'll get over the line. I always think that it's about when you're on the ball for that 5 seconds, or when you're leading for that ball for that 5 seconds, make sure that you're doing the right things and really be in the moment then. It's easy to drift out of these games and hope that a Newbold or a Vaughan will take authority, but actually it's a full 16 or 15 man affair.
You'd be excused at home if you momentarily drifted into being a state of immense blue for Oxford. But thank you for that, Kev. The men lining up for the final quarter. Some great play, quite neck and neck. Some quality from both teams throughout. A feature of today's game. Just lovely hands before the quarter start.
Houston to push back. Wow.
Some serious screen time.
With the final quarter of 15 minutes.
Lovely feature of Charlie Bannister in the background. Charlie Bannister, an absolute legend of CUHC. The coach again for the men's Blues this year.
Let the game finish before 17:25 by the stadium clock.
Oxford yet again passing back.
And it's live. Neat from Newbold there in the middle. Oxford looking to start this half a lot more structured than we found in that third quarter.
It's not a sweep or an aerial.
Quarter rather.
I must be seeing things.
Ooh.
Cambridge stepping off to a nice 60 press.
It really is bread and butter for Vaughan, that. And it's a corner for Oxford there. Ricochet unluckily onto the Cambridge foot. protestations now, trying to overcome the umpire's decision, but it will be a corner, and it's a big chance for Oxford starting off this fourth quarter.
Unfortunate from James Edmondson there. It was a good pick in the middle, but I agree, quite unfortunate. You'd argue perhaps strategic. No risk from the Oxford short corner so far. Could there be any here?
You'd hope so. I mean, I usually go for the stick rather than the foot on my picks, personally. It's a personal choice, but Nurse looking for a ball here so he can pull out this quite crucial corner, where if they get a goal, you know, the Cambridge side start to worry here.
You'd argue from past record, perhaps not.
You just love it to go in.
Little bit of movement. Well defended by James Edmonston. And again from Ollie Phillips.
Down well. That's what we'd call the corridor of uncertainty there.
You'd argue that was a missed opportunity by Oxford.
Cambridge on the ball now. Goal scorer all led, progressing down the pitch. Lovely chuck. Well taken down as well. Nice play there by Tim.
And let off after it clearly hit his foot.
Magic man Seb Walton on the ball.
I must say, I think Seb Walton has really taken charge of this game. He's really made a presence in the midfield.
He's a quality player, that man. Quality. Lovely hands by James on the right-hand side.
As you'd expect, some Cambridge blokes standing in the way of the shot here. Apologies for that.
It's a great raincoat. Great raincoat. Wrong shade of blue.
I believe it wasn't even a shade of blue.
Correct there from the umpire. That's a brave call and the correct one after a bit of unneeded biff there from Silver. Once again, second to it.
Oxford invariably passing backwards. Oh no. It's to Cambridge. 14, you hate to see it. He's not had the best days.
He's Tommy Davies once again.
Thanks, Bill. Some nice compact defending here from Cambridge.
Looks like Oxford to me.
Good pressure there by Andrew Canning. Oh, it's an aerial. No, it's turnover of possession. It was one of the three. Great interplay there. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. Tidy hands, great tackle from Oled. Bit of back and forth.
Williams able to drive. It's into the D.
Put a bit of a bobble on it. It's worked its charm.
Cambridge getting physical here, and it's a good way to test a team, you know, in the fourth quarter. Try and force those errors and ultimately get that vital goal.
No danger here as Oxford bounce back. Good pressing by Will Silver up top. And nicely picked up for an Oxford sideline.
Acceleration, brilliant there from Newbold.
Great pick at the top to turn it back over for Cambridge. As Andrew Canning breaks down the right hand side, Ollie Doggett on the ball. It's a bit nippy up here in the commentary box. The smallest but most effective aerial we've seen all game.
That's Village, isn't it?
I'd agree with the smallest but dispute the most effective.
Thanks, Bill.
Once again,
very tidy from Seb Walton.
But it's a good pick from Newbold, showing his class once again. Finding Benno Wiltshire out here. Makes the right decision to recycle.
It's a great mullet.
There's some good ones out there.
I think that's the greatest thing about this game.
Is it a sideline yet again? Apologies to the photographer there, kind of pecked on the back. Transfer around, Obi on the ball now. Oxford stepping off, giving the boys a bit of space.
Will led into the middle. George Phillips. Back to Ollie Phillips, not his brother, would you believe?
I was so confused for a moment. Great lead from deep by James Ball. And we've retained it. Lovely hands. Where's that going? Outcomes. Lovely outcomes. Shorty umpire. Umpire, you're missing a great game here.
No, That's well out from holding. Finds
Straight up the
Young
line to Brad the Bike. Brad the Bike looking to advance here. Oh! Number 111 being
Umpire
taken
seems
out.
to
I'm
have
not
lost
sure.
his whistle momentarily there. It's fine. I'm sure he'll find it and make the right decision.
That's always tricky to see that, though, as an umpire. Normally you're following the play. Cynical, nonetheless.
Bit of a slippery wicket today.
It's a pitch.
Cambridge retaining possession, looking rather strong in this final quarter. Well won by Rob Gorgie. Great player and a quality athlete.
Well down from Wiltshire there.
Nicely kept by Cambridge, moving around the back, nice and composed.
Bill, at what point do you start thinking shuffles?
Not quite yet. Sorry, Bill.
You know what? I was
not
just contemplating that myself. I believe we're probably into the second half of this final quarter. Would you say?
The last eighth, as they call it.
Some may. And so, yeah, it's looking very tense at the moment. It's still 2-2. I wouldn't say either side is looking like they're imminently about to score. So shuffles maybe what decides it, but we will see. We will see.
Never a nice way to settle it.
Exciting though for the spectators and the neutrals at home. It's well won in the middle by Oxford. Lovely tackle by Ollie Phillips. He's having an absolute cracker at the back.
I must agree. I must say Ollie Phillips has had a real absolute solid game there. Still winning it there. Lovely. Really good win there from him.
Will Silver making a lead down the right hand side off screen.
I may also say Ollie Phillips' counterpart, Obi, he's also had a cracking game. I noticed that he does play his game with his dumb shield half out his mouth, but he does still play hockey very well.
Style is a key point of Obi's game. The quality of style remains to be seen, but Cambridge moved down the right hand side here. Nice ball in. Well trapped by Rob Gorgie. Well, it was either that or a sweep really from Johan Pereira.
I might argue that was there. Oh,
See you
Obi-Wan Kenobi, lovely stills.
That's some serious use of the force there.
Cambridge building some pressure now down this right-hand side.
Lovely by Theo Flanagan. Theo Flanagan hailing from Oxted Hockey Club, having trained with their first team. A real top player.
Or top squared, if you will.
Top squared.
Oxford look to break quickly and win the foul.
Not sure what the umpire's seen there. No danger again as Oxford move around the back. Just doesn't want it at all. Lovely by Will Silver. Beautiful pass around the back. Oh my good word.
Off he goes. He's lost his
Seb
stick.
Wilson has lost
and
his wand.
that's a cheese. I'm
And he's
sure
been sent off
arguing
in the
will
process.
change
I'm
his
not
mind.
sure about that. I think that's quite unfair on him. I believe he was fouled there.
That does
Kev,
seem
what do you
quite
think?
harsh. Yeah, I get the feeling the wand slipped there. But the rules are rules. It's a 10-minute yellow. Oh wait, a 5-minute yellow. 5.
Hopefully that doesn't come to be a pivotal factor in the game, but there's still plenty of time left this quarter.
Yeah, you've got to imagine it might have some impact.
The umpire's missing a good game here. Nice chest by the Oxford player. I'm sort of found myself, but I keep it off the hockey pitch.
Receiving a yellow card, meaning he's unlikely to get back on the pitch before it ends in possibly 5 minutes' time.
Cambridge potentially down to 10 men for the remainder of the game. Great pick there by Will Silver. Really coming into the fore in this final quarter.
I feel like Cambridge just need to retain possession for these final 5. They've looked, I would say, predominantly in control for this second half of the Oxford in possession there. passing around the back to Butteridge. Into the middle to Nurse. Nurse looking to roll. Attack that right flank. Tommy Davies on the ball now. Loses control.
Yeah, it's been quite neck and neck this quarter. Lovely ball around the back by Theo.
So no goals so far in this second half. The joys in that second quarter haven't been reflected in the rest of the game, unfortunately.
Nice and tense.
Again, great input, Kev.
No, he doesn't write this stuff. He just does it on the day.
You wouldn't think it.
Feel free to sort of,
Lovely by
email me
Samir Sardan
further
around the left-hand
opportunities.
side. Great interplay as it goes into George Phillips. Well picked up by Theo. Some agricultural challenges there, some might say. Unfortunately doesn't find anyone.
Big nibble from Oxford there. You hope they rein that in after cards have already been introduced into this quarter.
Yeah, and sounds
Keep
over the
man
ball.
advantage.
Butteridge to Davies. Antwin to Vaughan. He's got tiny hands, but he passes it back to Butteridge. I think Oxford looking to hold possession here for these final 5.
It's a sweep or an aerial. It's not. Cambridge stepping off here for a half-pitch press. Nice and controlled. Great pressure there by Theo Flanagan and Tim. George Phillips nice and energised in the middle of the pitch as well. You love to see it in this quarter, this late in the game.
Well won from Cambridge there. Really nice.
Even a man down, you have to say Cambridge doing fantastically to just keep hold of the ball and keep calm and composed and really kind of build play well.
Phillips' his trusty right-hand man, Obi. Back to Phillips. Back to Obi again, would you believe. And back to Phillips, there we go. They're looking very strong at the back though, I must say. Cambridge looking to advance down the left flank. Unfortunately losing the ball at the end there.
Bit of a dilemma here for Oxford entering the dying embers of these games, of this game rather.
Lovely words.
See the man up, but not wanting to overcommit because Cambridge have been good on the counter today. It's fair to say.
That is fair to say. I mean, Oxford have looked very comfortable around the back in possession with their transfers, but you'd argue it's where Cambridge want them to be. Hopefully, for an Oxford fan, you'd like to see them kind of integrate more with their midfield and up front lines.
I believe that might have hit Louis' foot, but clearly the umpire didn't see that. So Oxford ball, Newbold passes it out to Tommy Davies, far on the right.
Good pressing here by Cambridge, just stepping off. Nice hassling and great tracking by Theo Flanagan. Well won by Will Laird. The Oxford fans not happy. They're missing a great game. They really are.
I feel like in this stage of the match, it's all about territory rather than possession.
And they've got it there. They've got it. As I believe George Holding runs to the corner of the pitch. Great guy. Great guy.
He is a really, really nice guy, may I say. Really nice.
Do you know?
Really nice.
Just before the game, actually.
Gives good hugs.
I wasn't that lucky. Great pressing and lovely by Andrew Canning as he wins the ball. Great intensity. That's fantastic play to find Ollie Dog on the right hand side. Really lovely. See you later. That's what he does. Where's that going?
Off the pitch, I believe.
It was off the pitch and back into Cambridge's hands.
Theo Flanagan with unlucky there. Tactical breakdown of play there by Andrew Canning.
Perhaps unlucky, a bit high there from Vaughan.
I'd agree, Chris. Cambridge got to make sure they keep their legs up in this last few minutes.
Good use, man, advancing down the right there. But he wants a foul. He doesn't. I believe I'm wrong. Ollie Phillips there. He's really had a class day, I do believe.
Yeah, any standout performers today, guys, as we approach the end of the game? Any names that come to the fore of the mind?
For me, Campkin's been class.
He's always great. He's always great.
Amazing. I think Sean Gilmore, he's really played out of his skin today.
The Gilmore dynasty holding true.
Newbold's been good, to be fair to him.
He has been solid.
Got a goal, didn't he?
A good one at that.
I think from the Cambridge side, fresher Will Laird has been fantastic. Defence has been really standout. Ollie Phillips, Andrew Canning in the middle. Some great intensity.
Young cutting well.
Obi again there,
Sure
playing with his famous gum shield half out of his mouth. But lovely pass from him. Unfortunate to lose the ball there, Cambridge, in the final third.
How's your touch?
Not good.
Toasted.
The man with the mullet.
He's never fired.
Pockets are picked. Pockets are completely picked. Not sure what the umpire's seen there.
A cynical not 5 if you ask me. Could have been short. Now we've got one though.
Unfortunate how that's bounced up.
It's a tough one to take that. It's always a corner, but it feels harsh when you concede it. And it's just a case of the laws there, really.
I can only agree. I think that's very unfortunate on Cambridge, but let's see if Oxford can capitalise on this.
Great to get a goal now with not much time left in the match.
Squeaky bum time.
Mean they go on and win the game.
Famously, whoever scores the most goals
and
wins.
I think that's what they're after.
Squeaky bum time here for Cambridge. Hopefully the resolute defence so far holds. Last play of the game.
Drama.
Rather tense now. That's not the injection spot, sir.
Cambridge, whatever you do, just don't panic.
So, who do we think it's going to? Newbold or Johan?
Probably the top of the D and then continuing in that direction.
I think you trust the fresher. Sake.
Well saved by Will Parker and out! Well defended.
And we all know what that means. That takes us to shuffles here in this, the 123rd Varsity match.
Fantastic 60 minutes.
Well contested.
That applies to both players and umpires.
It's been a great game of hockey so far, really.
Hugely entertaining 60
Boys on the knife edge as we go into the shuffles here.
Sadly, by election of the universities.
That's the nature of a good draw.
Though both sides
Thanks, Kev.
to win, only one can. How then do you decide? How then do you separate two teams who have excelled quite so well?
Scores on the doors there. 2-2. 2 goals to Oxford, 2 goals to Cambridge.
So who do you think is going to take the shuffles for Cambridge?
To take it, I'd probably put my money on Seb Walton and Theo Flanagan. 2 extremely handy boys. Andrew Canning as well. A new man to the team, but very, very talented. Ollie Doggett, perhaps.
I think they're both very handy boys and both have very nice hands. And I also believe Ollie Phillips, with his expertise, experience, I think he can really take bullet home for Cambridge. But interested to see what Oxford will bring to the fore today.
I think there's 3 names which come to mind when you think shuffles immediately. That's Nurse, Vaughan, Newbold. They've shown their class in that midfield today. It looks like they've also elected for Young and Pereira over there.
Pereira seems an interesting decision to me.
Especially as a fresher, some may ask.
Very bold.
You've got to admire how he's stepping up today.
It's courageous.
When the going gets tough, the tough get going.
It's Plato, I believe.
Kev, you're a wordsmith.
And a fine one at that. Both teams lining up now on the halfway line as we go into the first rounds of shuffles. Coin toss, who will win? Off screen we see a great migration of the COHC fans to join the OUHC fans on the side of the pitch. Be a great contest on and off the pitch, I think.
And my message isn't sending, but soup sounds lovely, and I'll be home for about 7:30.
Got a 7-seed sensation to go with that.
Don't mind it. I think from Oxford we've got Vaughan, Newbold, Nurse, Pereira and Young. That's who I saw in the huddle. Young doesn't seem to be with them currently, but there he is, dribbling a ball over.
2 freshers in the mix there. Very, very bold stuff.
CUHC boys stepping up.
4 orange gloves as well.
You love to see it arm in arm.
A clever chant there from the Cambridge crowd. I'm sure you can hear that.
It's nice to hear something from the side. I've heard nothing from OHC so far today.
Just to reiterate, this is a family day.
For CUHC we have Andrew Canning, Tim Rain, James Edmonston, Seb Walton and Theo Flanagan stepping up for shuffles.
I'm intrigued by the order though for Cambridge. Johan Pereira, the fresher, stepping up here.
Looks like Oxford to bat first.
A clever finish on the backhand there from Pereira, faking it one way, realising the keeper's not buying it and just using that open goal to bunt it in. 1-0 to Oxford.
It was unfortunate there from Will Parker. Kept in it well, but a good finish from Johan Pereira. Seb Walton now stepping up with the ball. Lovely from Seb Walton as he sends the keeper into the different postcode. That was beautiful. Liquid.
Never in doubt, never in doubt.
And here's Newbold. Scores at 1-1. Brilliant. Once again, Oxford favouring the bunt, committing the keeper one way. 2-1.
Tie finish. Tim Rain stepping up now. Very handy player.
Gamesmanship here from Frank the Tank, taking his sweet time. I for one don't mind it.
He has quite small legs, I guess. Takes a while to walk. Great finish by Tim.
Very close, very close. Went the right way, didn't quite get low enough.
But Kev, I would say it's all about fine margins when it comes to this.
We've seen some real quality so far on the shuffles.
Young.
Brad the bike.
And it's missed. Great play by Will Parker, the goalkeeper. Did put him just wide enough to meet the side of the net.
A good opportunity now for Cambridge to take the lead.
The captain, Theo Flanagan, steps up.
Very handy player. I may have said that before, but what can I say? A lot of talent on the pitch. Lovely from Theo Flanagan, the captain, cold as ice.
Great composure, really, really great composure. He really shows his class there. 3-2, I believe, to Cambridge now. Pressure on Nurse here to score.
And he puts it wide. Will Parker does it again. Great defence.
This for the win for Cambridge.
Not quite.
Great stuff by Will Parker in the goal, really staying in there and driving the player wide.
Apologies.
I thought it was. That's why I've gone ahead and 3-2 up. We've taken 4.
Cambridge 3-2 up it. Lovely from James Edmonston. What a player! As Cambridge win the 123rd varsity game!
Huge win for Cambridge there. Massive congratulations to all the players. Really played out their skins there.
That's a phenomenal result, but you have to say a great game by both teams.
Never a nice way to lose. I think both sides can take, a game contested in the right spirit. A lot of talent on show, that's for sure. And Cambridge just better on the day at those shuffles. And fair play to them.
And what shuffles they were. What a game played by the boys. 1-0 down, brought it back to 1-1. With each goal, they came back, and even one man down in the final quarter, they were resolute in their defence, held out and won on the shuffles. A beautiful result, and a really great win.
And so I believe that makes it in the overall standing 6-2 to Cambridge, if I'm wrong.
I believe so, Bill. I believe so. It's a great innings, great year for CUHC. But commiserations to CUHC, a great game of hockey played.
Once again, very intelligent from Cambridge there on the chance.
I mean, someone has to offer something, to be honest, even after the game.
Definitely a right way to win, and I think the players on the pitch have done that. I think on the sideline they might have let themselves down a bit.
And the X.
Grief is a tough thing to wrestle with, but it's a great result for the CUHC boys.
To Cambridge on shuffles. Congratulations to both sides for a fantastic game, for a fantastic shuffles shootout.
Thank you so much to the viewers that have tuned in and watched the game and unfortunately been subject to our chat, particularly mine. I can only apologise, but it's been an absolutely great game. We've had a great time here. Chris, Kev, it's been a pleasure joining you here in the commentary box.
Thanks very much, team. Congrats to Cambridge. And yeah, thanks very much. Looking forward to next year already.
A good game, a good day. Have a good week.
Amen.
If Oxford could come and join us, we can perhaps salve some of their disappointment by presenting them with some tankards. It would be great to see you this evening. So, commiserations to our losers today by the narrowest of margins, because it was on trackers. But if they would like to join us, led by their captain, Josh Nurse, and swiftly followed by their man of the match, number 4, Johan Pereira. Each side played fantastically well, but judging on the pitch are utterly faultless. Our two umpires, James Rollins and Sam Church. As so often in life, there is only one winner. This year is Cambridge. I'd be delighted if they would be led up by their man of the match, whose name is Oliver Phillips, followed by the rest of his team, and bringing up the rear, as it were, their captain, Theo Flatman. Come on, Oliver, don't be shy. It is traditional to pick up the trophy before you explode champagne all over the pitch, so Theo, come and join us. Congratulations to winner of the 123rd JMAN Varsity match. Cambridge, well played.